Apollo, thank you.
にゃにゃめにゃにゃ17とのにゃらびでにゃくにゃくいにゃにゃくにゃにゃはんにゃにゃじゃいにゃにゃくにゃ
Thank you, Apollo. Hi, damn, I hope your hand is better. Oh, it was your finger, right? You like smashed a finger, was it? I hope your finger's better. And also, hi, Moradin. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hi, Jill. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hi, Apollo. Again, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Mwah, 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 mwah. And again, hi, damn. Mwah, mwah, mwah. 15 stream streak. Go. Thank you. Thank you so fucking much, Moradin. Appreciate you. It got worse? No! Oh no, damn, I'm so sorry, that sucks. What the hell? Fa. Like, actually, bendito, my dude. Please feel better, damn, yeah. Okay. Also, okay, it's time to just rapid fire. Puñeta, sigo dándole mal a esta fucking mierda. Okay, there we go. Rapid fire. There's. Damn it, Gio, say something! Fucking Gio, being quiet on purpose. Ah. Carajo, I keep pressing this. There we go. Wah. Aye, he thinks he's safe. Got red. Now wait, what got? Oh shit! Damn, like if you need to go to the hospital. Oh my god, I can't believe you've done this. By the shadow, got you. Oh, he thinks he's safe. Bleh. The shadow, got you. So yeah, I'm still in that like freak circus mood basically, but day 3 isn't out yet, and I'm pretty sure that I got all of the things that I could get up to this point. But I have been in the mood for, I don't know, like anything that's like kind of like a visual novel with like fucked up dudes, I guess. And I don't know, there's like sexy shit too. So I don't know. I just kind of compiled these three things that I think kind of have like similar vibes. Kind of, if you the first one is gonna be more obvious. I feel like this first one is a demo for a game that's I guess like the full game will come out later. It's called my what was it? Oh wait, what was it? What was it? My wait, what was it? It was oh no! The Google tab that I had open, it's gone. It was like my fiance is a fiend, something like that. And I also have Kingdom of Marionettes and Mixology. So yeah, that's because I don't know. I've just been also I had like the Kingdom of Marionettes and Mixology I had for a while now, but I just never knew when to play them. But I don't know. I feel like it's the right time. So yeah, also like the art on this one specifically, from what I saw, it looks so fucking good. I was thinking of an interesting visual novel you might enjoy, Fel. Yeah? Yeah, if it has like monsters and hot dudes, and especially if they're like one and the same, then I'm probably gonna be into it. Oh, I'm an idiot. The window for my OBS says the name of the game. Yeah, it is My Fiance is a Fiend. I remembered correctly. Don't open your eyes. I feel like I've heard that before. Don't open your eyes. I feel like I've heard that. Ooh, okay. It looks interesting from what I'm seeing. Thank you, Morgan. Feel free to send it in the in the suggestion channel in my Discord, or it's the best spot. It's the best spot. If you send it to me elsewhere, I might forget to check it out. Played it on stream, and I highly recommend it. Ooh, okay. Thank you for letting me know about it. Okay, let's start here. Let's see what happened. Again, I really love the art of this one. They. How should we address you? They. Still asleep. Time to wake up. See you soon, Your Highness. Also, I'm not gonna explain what I know about the story so that it's a surprise for you guys. And if you have any questions about this, I will try my best. To I don't know what, like put you like explain, but I can't promise that I'll be any good at explaining it. Thank you, Moradin. You open your eyes. The stone walls around you are cold, and pale moonlight streams through tall windows. Okay. The spacious room smells fresh and slightly sweet. Silk sheets glide under your fingers. Everything looks too neat and expensive. Ooh, okay then. Fancy! We're in a fancy room. Like at that Swedish furniture store. Oh, a Swedish... Is that IKEA? Is that an IKEA reference? Is that an IKEA mention? Okay. Never mind. Oh, yes, no, okay. This is definitely not my house. Right? It's IKEA! Why are we describing IKEA in what looks like a medieval times? Okay. Okay, this is definitely not my home. Was it robbed? How would you get robbed if now you have nicer things than usual, though? Yeah, just the opposite. They brought a bunch of expensive things into my home and left me to sleep. Very sweet. Por eso. You touch the fabric of the sheets. Soft and smooth. 100% silk. Nice. Fancy. Silk. 100% silk. Like, trust me, bro. I'm a silk expert, apparently. I can feel it, even through a picture. Oh, okay. IKEA, just some oak and some pine and a handful of Norsemen selling furniture for college kids and divorced men. Is that like a trope? Is that an IKEA trope? I'm not familiar with I don't know, like urban IKEA lore. I just kind of know that IKEA sells like the Swedish meatballs, and I do like them. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have eaten the Swedish meatballs at IKEA, and I do kind of enjoy just walking around, seeing like yes, like window shopping. It's a song by Jonathan Colton. Highly recommended. IKEA is also part of an SCP. That rings a bell. Yeah, even though they don't want to accept it. It's something about getting lost, right? Like, no matter where you go, you get lost or something. Like, you can never escape it. I feel like I've heard it before. Either I'm dreaming, or I'm sleeping very expensively. The infinite IKEA just keeps going on forever. Oh, okay. It rings a bell. Okay. You don't have time to finish the thought. Two girls burst into the room and start bustling around you. Oh! Hi! Hello, ma'ams. Okay. Your Highness, you're awake. What a joy. Who? We were forbidden to wake you. But we're already late. Okay. Also, another song about IKEA is called Valhallelujah by Nanowar of Steel. Oh, okay. I feel like the name Nanowar of Steel, I might have heard it before. I don't think I've heard the song, though. Also, is chat in the way? Can I move chat? Can I move chat? Let's move y'all over here. Okay, I'll be sharing it shortly. Hell yeah. Who am I? We don't know your name, but if you wish, we can call you Future Majesty. From now on, chat, I am Future Majesty. Like, IRL. That's how you guys will address me. Or Royal Highness. That's also permitted. You can also call me Royal Highness. Or Highness. Your Highness? How else should we address the future spouse of our king? Okay. Perhaps you'd like us to call you by name? What's your name? Oh. Feli! Your Highness Feli! You look magnificent today. Thank you. And who are you? Again, like the art is so nice immediately. We were sent to attend to you. We're your maids. My name is Maria. Maid Maria? Okay, dale, sure. And I'm Eliza. Okay. Maid Eliza. Okay. And I'm Eliza. We'll start with your hair. You'll look absolutely stunning. Yes, for our king to land such a beautiful one. It's a miracle given his appearance. Oh no! What do you mean? What does that mean? Maria and Eliza, explain yourselves. What do you mean? Why would you say that? Hold on, I'm getting a cough drop. Shared, thank you. Dear, here we go again. Peep the horrors. Let's see. Hey, shh, quiet you. You can't talk about His Highness like that. Especially when there's another Your Highness. Huh? What? Thank you? Or not thank you? I don't know yet. Come on, they wouldn't have sent Your Highness without news of our king. That's right. Anyone who hasn't heard of our king is truly ignorant. Everyone knows him. Everyone. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Only I don't know. Maria leaned in conspiratorially. Jesus Christ, I can read conspiratorially. And whispered. English is hard. English is hard. Wait. And even about the mask? You just don't laugh at the mask, or else it'll be trouble. And Where am I? I don't understand anything. Oh, Your Highness, the castle is huge. You'll get lost within the first week if we don't help. Don't worry, we have everything we need within these walls. Yes, the inner courtyard with bushes, flowers. Such beauty. I would love to have an inner courtyard someday. And also a kitchen, library, armory, chapel. I would want an armory too. In an ideal world, I would also have an armory just for fun. In the forest, small but real. Several trees, moss, ferns. The king ordered it planted back in his grandmother's time. There are even squirrels there. Gray ones, but alive. I don't think I've ever seen squirrels, IRL. A forest inside the castle? Are you serious? Yes! Not fancy! I just realized that their hair and eye color are inverted from each other. Like, black hair, black eyes, brown hair, brown eyes. I just noticed. Of course, but the trees aren't taller than the roof, but it's still beautiful. During the day, they bring candles in so you can see. Luxury, of course. In other kingdoms, they hang you for a single living leaf. And here, we have a whole forest. What does that mean? What do you mean they'd hang you for a single living leaf? What does that mean? What are you... Ladies, I'm gonna need some more context. But it's better to explore the castle after the audience. Now, we'll dress you, fix your hair, and straight to the king. And then, you can see everything for yourself. The courtyard, the forest, the library, wherever you like. Okay, but one thing bothers me. You keep saying during the day. Candles during the day. Walking during the day. But it's night. Isn't it? It's dark outside. I was thinking about that too. Okay. Night? Your Highness, are you joking? It's daytime. The day candles haven't even burnt halfway down yet. Oh. It's totally daytime. Yeah, totally. Love when I can just see all of the stars during daytime. I'm needing my daytime candles. Okay. Then why is it dark outside? So we're a vampire, right? Maybe. Huh. That'd be sick. The sun should be shining if it's day. Oh, I can't. The sun... Your Highness, you have an excellent sense of humor. Oh. My grandmother also told me a fairy tale about the sun when I was little. Oh! Well, where I come from, there was a sun. Every day. Well, almost. Good joke, Your Highness. Time to get dressed, or the king will come back, will come check on you himself. And he doesn't like to wait. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Imagine these guys in Alaska. Either loads of sun or none at all. Is that how it works in Alaska? Because I know that... Well, I mean, I guess... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I thought maybe they just had, like, really long nights sometimes, but... Okay. Damn. Okay, where are we late for? Where are we late for? I don't even have a toothbrush, and you're already dragging me somewhere. Where else? An audience. The most important in the last 100 years. King Aurelian has returned from a distant campaign. For you, Your Highness. He hurried. Even drove his horses to exhaustion. Oh shit. Aurelian? Sounds like a dragon's name for a cheap TV show. Ha! It does. Hush, hush. You can't talk about him like that. He's the king. They say at 16, he crushed 3 armies, one with his bare hands. Probably lies, but he did execute many. Those who stole from the treasury or plotted against him, straight to the scaffold, without flinching. Well, under him, even the rats in the cellars behave themselves. They're afraid. So, is he so fearsome that even you whisper? Oh, of course. But they say he's fair too. If you're not a thief or a fool, he'll protect you. But we've only seen him a couple of times. Always in a mask. And under the mask, they whisper. Scars or something. Are we very late? We're already half an hour late. The king doesn't like to wait. He doesn't like his time wasted at all. Last month, he made a counselor kneel for 2 hours for being late. Damn. So hurry up. I'll comb your hair. Just don't interrupt the king and don't laugh at the mask. Or else... the scaffold, you know? The scaffold for laughing? Harsh. Fine. Let's go. But if I'm executed, I'll say you didn't warn me. We warned you! Honestly, your highness! Don't joke like that. Time to go. The maids gather you, and you... I'm sorry, the maids gather you makes me think that I'm like a slime, and I have no control of my movement, and they're gathering me. Certain areas of Alaska get 85 strict... 80, oh my god, and then 60-ish days of night with... oh my god! That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. I can't even conceptualize that. What the hell? And you follow them through the dark, cold corridors of the castle. Ooh. That would fuck up my sleep schedule even worse, probably. You follow the maids through the corridors. Oil lamps, like torches, hang on the walls. Who else lives in the castle? Besides the king, you, and me. Oh, lots of people. Courtiers, advisors, guards, servants, cooks, stable hands. Without a doubt, but it's very interesting to think of how that works out. It is, but it's mostly just really jarring to me. But there are a few personalities worth knowing about in advance, so you don't step on a rake. Besides the priest, there's also the king's personal bodyguard, a jester, and a scribe. You decide to ask about... wait, can I ask about everyone? Okay, who do you guys... Okay, I can probably ask about everyone, because then there's the enough gossiping thingy. The enough gossiping option. I'm just gonna go in order. Okay, the priest. Father Emphas, he's always in our chapel. The kindest, most modest. Loves children. Is that really like a... Is that really like a good thing to put for like a priest, though? Anyway. He always gives a coin to a beggar, takes in orphans. Children adore him. He always has sweets for them in his chapel. But he has no children of his own. I know, it's a... Does he now? Interesting. Yeah. But he has no children of his own. Never has. Maybe he devoted himself to the church. Or maybe he just never found someone. Only... I remember him from when I was little. I know that usually it's supposed to be sweet and kind, but modern day churches have kind... Yeah... Yeah, like, that certainly was a choice, you know, given, like, how we are informed because of, like, how things turn out IRL. It just kind of makes me go, like, it makes me go like Joseph from JoJo's going, Okay, I remember him from when I was little. And my mother remembered him too. And he hasn't changed a bit. Still so young. Okay, so he might be a vampire. Yes, they say he even delivered the mother of our king. And how many years ago was that? Okay, so he doesn't age. Maybe a saint? Or just sleeps well and drinks mushroom brew? Or a vampire? Oh, that does sound logical. Vampires don't age after all. Why did my brain suddenly go to that one Joester screaming, I will never forgive the Japanese? Honestly, fair. Because, I mean, I feel like both, it's just Joseph Joestar is iconic, dude. I think you remember one thing from Joseph Joestar, you can't help but remember the other things that you know about Joseph Joestar. He transcribes old scrolls and never eats garlic. That's babes. How are you just figuring this out then? Is it really true? But how is he not afraid of holy water and crosses? I'm still catching up with the series. I've only really watched Phantom Blood. Oh, okay, damn. Well, I mean, you're in for a treat. I've watched yeah, everything that's been out for the anime. Maybe sounds like the OVAs, I guess, in some movies. But yeah, like anime-wise, I have watched all of it. And I've really enjoyed it. I super love JoJo's Bizarre. I would love to get the mangas at some point. I know, I've heard nothing but good things about JoJo's. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It really is so like you know, like Araki's so creative that truly everything just kind of becomes a JoJo reference. Also, Rakshi, how could you? You fucking pervert! There you go, hands. Okay. Let me. Okay, can I? Okay, that's better. No, that's not better. Espérate. I want to move things. Okay, okay. Now they're more at the center. Kind of. Okay. That's all lies. He's definitely a vampire. It all adds up. I love a lot of older manga anime, JoJo's and Bastard. I'm curious about Bastard. Parent JoJo, even though I'm so far behind. Like, it all goes uphill, I would say, after... I don't know, wait, because Phantom Blood is the first season. What was the second season, then? The one with Joseph. So the first one is Jonathan. And that one's Phantom Blood. What was then Joseph's arc? A lot of fun, especially if you're into heavy metal or D&D fan. And even more so if you love both. Oh, okay, okay. I don't remember the name of Joseph's arc. Battle Tendencies. Battle Tendencies. I just remembered. It was Battle Tendencies. Phantom Blood, Battle Tendencies, Stardust Crusaders, Kira's arc. With Josuke. There we go, yeah. I forgot the name of that arc, though. I know I've heard a lot of Steel Ball Run. Yeah, there's only been one episode so far, but honestly, it was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. Like, the hype is real. I'm so sorry. What the hell was Josuke's arc? I forgot the name of Josuke's arc. Fuck. I know that then it's Golden Wind, Stone Ocean, and then Steel Ball Run. And then I think it's JoJo, and I think it's after Steel Ball Run. But yeah. Apparently just a vegetarian and doesn't eat people. That's a sin after all. Diamond is unbreakable. Thank you. Thank you, Morin. I forgot about that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, okay, we can just go one by one. Okay. Oh, I appreciate this, actually. Okay. The guard. Sir Lorcan. He's the king's personal guard. Always nearby, but so quiet, you forget he exists. When in doubt, Google it out. Thank you, Moradin. Thank you, Moradin. And Google. Ooh, sorry. He very rarely takes off his helmet. Only even when wounded or when the king commands. The rest of the time, even at meals, he's in his helmet. What do you mean in meals? What do they mean by that? Do you think he'll just like the helmet is like this and just inserts food like that to eat? Is that what they mean, or do they just mean that he doesn't eat in public? He's got a sippy cup. So true. Probably. I saw him without his helmet exactly once. He was wounded. The healer was taking it off. And there, a beautiful face. Very light hair, sharp cheekbones, but his eyes are red. Bright red. Like fresh blood. I thought maybe it was a reflection or something. No, truly red. The healer said it's from an old injury, but who knows? Since then, he hasn't taken off his helmet in front of others. Maybe he's embarrassed by the red eyes? Or afraid he'll scare someone. So handsome, and he hides his face. Only he'd show himself at a feast once. But all those old counts with their warts are getting tiresome. So valid. This boy is definitely tickling all the vampire check boxes. Yeah, so like, I guess, is everyone a vampire here? This is the land of vampires? Like, Moradin, I feel like you were joking earlier, but maybe you were onto something. Because both people do sound like vampires. Both the priest and the guard, and I mean, like, the king is always covered up, so I don't know. I've only heard yes, no, and once move aside from him. When a clingy count pestered me, Lurkin just pushed him away with his hand, like a doll, and he's really strong. Okay, I see. He's always near His Highness. Even standing guard at the door at night. Okay. As for flirting, he's hopeless. I tried talking to him. Smiled, asked if he wasn't cold in that armor. He looked right through me, turned around, and left. Let's just say I've watched too many vampire media throughout my life. That's valid. I've also been into vampires like my whole life. Ever since I was little. I remember, I don't know why I remember this, but I do remember being a little kid. And I think it might have been like, I think it was like in school or something. I think we got the question of like, you know, what would you like to be, or what do you want to be when you grow up, or like, what is something you would like to be? And I was like, I want to be a vampire. So I get it. I still want to be a vampire. The fuck? Rude. Okay. The Jester. Nail the Jester. I heard that he once bit off a court count. It counts. Crystal! Hi! This is called My Fiance is a Fiend. It's like a visual romance novel. There you go. It's like a romance visual novel thing. Yeah, that's what and this, I think it's just a demo though. So this should not be too long. Thanks for the shout out. I got you. I hope you're doing well, Crystal. It's nice to see you. It looks really good for a demo. It looks so good. Yeah, no, like I'm loving the art. And I'm really liking the mystery too. I'll give the visual novel this so far. They're putting in effort with the characters moving. Yeah. Yeah. To me, they kind of look like live 2Ds almost. Okay. Nail the Jester. Okay, so far the story is that we woke up in a really, really fancy room in a kingdom where it's always nighttime for the time being. And I guess we don't really remember much about our life before waking up. And now it turns out we're the fiancé for a king that is always wearing a mask. And we're learning about the other, like memorable characters that are inside the castle. We just asked about a priest. We just learned about the guard, and we're now learning about the jester. You really wait. That's actually true. Use Life 2D. Yeah, you really like guys with masks. Yeah. Yes, this is true. I do like masks. Okay. Not saying I play a lot of VNs, but I might play a lot of them. Don't make fun of me. I'm sure. Wait, why? Why would I make more than I'm playing a visual? I've been playing visual novels lately on stream. Why would I make fun of that? Okay. Okay. Nail. I'm just joking. Like, okay. Nail the Jester. I heard that he once bit off a count's fingernail during an argument, but that's not impossible, just unlikely. The last part, I mean. Okay. He's been in the castle. No one remembers how long. Old timers say he grew up in the castle. They remember him as a youth, probably bought from some circus as a baby. He's huge. You'd think a jester is small and funny, but Nail is taller than any knight. Okay. Shoulders as broad as can be. Okay. But at the same time, he juggles knives, walks on his hands up the stairs, does somersaults in a full cap with bells, and he's never fallen once. Interesting. Okay. Jesters are actually some of the most important people in the court, despite what our present-day conceptions of them are. My understanding is that they were the only ones allowed to make fun of royalty. Because it's like, if you have if you make fun of royalty through that filter, then it's just taken as a joke, not taken as something serious. And it's I guess it kind of helps, what's the word? It's not calm down. I don't know. I think you guys get what I mean. But yeah. Sharp-tongued, too. At every feast, he jokes about the lords, about how the minister stole, how the general was a coward, even jokes about the king's mask. And they do nothing to him. Anyone else would have been thrown in the dungeon, but Nail keeps performing. Oh. Indeed, the jester was there to be the king's wit, if you will. So that things could be said to other lords. Okay, I didn't know that aspect about their profession. That's interesting. Okay. It's kind of like a way of cushioning, saying the truth without being too blunt, I guess. Blunt in a way that's unwelcomed. I guess that's kind of what they did. That's what I'm getting from what I know about them. I don't know. He has a dressing room backstage. Cat with bells, bright costumes, wigs hang there. I once went in to clean, and he started yelling, "Out! You'll ruin the costumes! Ruin the act!" and shoves me out by the scruff! My guy literally just goodbye. Bello. I mean, the jester was always the smartest person in the room. Oh, okay. That's so cool, though. I kind of love that. Huh. No bed there, no chair, just a chest of rags and a floor-length mirror. I looked in the mirror, and there was no reflection. at all. I thought I imagined it. But I still get chills remembering it. It really is just everyone is a vampire. Everyone is just a vampire. Fuck yeah. Other servants try to go in too. He throws everyone out. He says, "This is my workplace. Don't intrude. I won't show my tricks." Vampires all the way down. Yeah, it sounds like all of them are vampires. Maybe he trains there without witnesses. Where he goes to sleep is a mystery. Gee, is it a coffin or... Oh, you know what? He's a jester. Maybe he just hangs upside down on the ceiling. Does he at least entertain at feasts? Oh, yes. Just be careful. Don't give him your hand to kiss. He might bite. Okay. I'm joking. Or am I? You know what? Respect to the writer of all of this. They said, yeah, you know, I just want all of my love interests to be vampires. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you all. I want all of the men that you can romance. I want them all to be vampires. Fuck you all. It's my game. And I respect that. I respect that a lot. Like, fuck it, dude. It's your fucking game. It's your fucking game. If you want all of them to be vampires, then they can all be vampires. Sheesh. Fucking fuck, dude. Right. Make them all vampires. And real ones. No sparkly ones. I am indifferent about, like, I'm indifferent about the sparkly thing. I do think it's very funny that... For some reason, I forgot her name, the author. But I do think it's very funny that she just kind of went like, I'm just not going to research vampires. I'm just going to go by vibes. Because honestly, I kind of get... Stephanie Meyer. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal. Yeah. I do think it's very funny that she just kind of went with vibes. And it's not that everyone should do that, but I feel like there can be a balance of like, between like using like recurring elements and themes and just making shit up and going by vibes. Like I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And I do remember when I read it as a kid, I do remember that I really liked the sparklies. So yeah. Right now I'm just like indifferent about it. It's like, okay, well, it's different at least. Now you have my fuck mothering vampire friend in the corner there, and he's my main concept of it. You have my motherfucking vampire friend in the corner, and he's my main concept of vampires. Oh, okay. I did an episode about Edward Cullen. He's so weird. I named one of my analysis types after him. Yeah. Okay, he might bite. I mean, okay, I'm joking, okay. And don't agree to the rope trick. Obviously, this means I have to agree to the rope trick to see what it is. Or unless it's like, want to see a pencil disappear? I don't know. Morden is making a reference to Team 4-Star Hellsing Abridged. Okay, I haven't seen Hellsing Abridged. Yeah, Alucard, I'm a fuck mothering vampire. I killed a lot of people to get that title. Oh, okay, I just saw what you said. Okay, my bad. I've only seen Hellsing Ultimate. I haven't seen anything else from Hellsing. And I read the first 2 volumes, I think, of the manga years ago. I would love to get all of the manga volumes. I loved Hellsing Ultimate. And Alucard Hellsing has become like my ultimate anime husbando, like for realsies. It's really good. I love the original anime and it captures it well. I need to watch the original anime too. Yeah, I just want everything Hellsing. I really liked Ultimate, and I don't know. I just adored Alucard. So yeah. And don't agree to the rope trick. Yeah, for some reason, Phil, I think you'd like a manga series called Vampire Game. Probably. I'll probably like it. Feel free to like send me, I don't know, like a cover for it or something to see if I remember to check it out. But only if you want to. Only if you want to. You don't have to. Okay, I'll remember. Don't play rope tricks with a gesture. Okay. The scribe. Mortalis. He lives in the North Tower. Keeps the chronicles. He doesn't have a left eye. An empty socket covered by a patch. Why it was put out? He stays silent. Oh, sorry. I once went up to him with scrolls. It's dark in the tower. Just one candle, and he sits, writing, and smiles to himself, whispering. And on the walls hang drawings, not paintings. Oh, sorry, but sketches. People with cut out tongues, children with claws, all sorts of horrors. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I asked, Master Mortalis, is this for your scary stories? And he says, these are my fantasies. Okay. Basic gist. Vampire King gets killed at the very beginning, and Saoirse returned to kill the entire family of the person who killed him in 100 years. He gets reborn early as a cat. Belonging to one of the ancestors of the person killed. That is so good. What the hell? That is a really good premise. I love that. That sounds really good. I like that. And he said it so calmly. Like he was talking about the weather. I couldn't sleep for a week afterward, remembering it all. Can't he be thrown out or punished? He's the scribe. Without him, all the decrees would be garbled. Besides, he can be charming when he wants to. Oh, okay. His speech is smooth. Compliments that make ladies swoon. He's had affairs with half the ladies in waiting. And at the same damn. At the same time at that, damn, okay, big dick walking around, sheesh, okay. One lady in waiting said he invited her to the tower to look at old maps, and there was wine, dried flower petals, and he himself without his eye patch, an empty eye socket. She said it was terribly beautiful, but scary as well. Okay, I'm so intrigued. Okay. Not just with the ladies. Pages also complain, or brag, that Mortalis makes advances at them. One boy... Okay, omnisexual king, hell yeah. Okay, one boy ran away from him in tears. Says he sniffed at me and said I smell of fear like his mother. Never mind. What the hell? Bruh. That's just weird, though. Mortalis, don't do that. But another page, on the contrary, started going to the tower often and bringing coins home. So it's unclear, is he a lover or a victim? Okay. And one groom swore he saw Mortalis kissing his own shadow in a corner at night and whispering something to it. In short, Mortalis is just a fucking freak. Okay. Okay. A freak of affectionately, though. Question mark? I don't know. I don't know him yet. We don't know him yet, so. I'd say this. Greet him politely and leave. Don't linger in his tower after the daylight candles burn out. Okay, solid advice, honestly. Understood. Well, Mortalis is a strange one. He is. Okay, enough gossiping. And the king? You didn't ask about him. Well, he's probably formidable. Just in a mask. He doesn't linger long at feast. He'll come, sit, look at the guests, talk to someone important, and leave on business or to sleep. He rarely shows himself at night, and if he does, it's for business. And how would you know about the night? Were you eavesdropping at the doors yourself? Well, rumors circulate that a certain maid goes to his chambers late. Only no one knows why. But we said nothing. Your Highness, don't get the wrong idea. He's a serious man. He has no time for foolishness. I don't know, man. Oh my, yeah. He's a man. He has the audacity. And a man with power at that. He's gonna have even more audacity. Like, he will make time. Like, if he's a man, he will make time for foolishness, unfortunately. Alright. What else does he do besides important business with the maid at night? The time for foolishness? Who is this? Lex Luthor? I have never read a single comic book in my life. A single hero comic book. So I will assume Lex Luthor says something about time and foolishness at some point. We're not supposed to gossip. Oh, now you're not allowed to gossip. Okay. And isn't this whole conversation gossip? The maids pretend not to hear the question. There. Okay. The maids lead you into a great hall with columns and a throne. They close the heavy wooden doors. You hear the click of their heels beyond the door. They're gone. Is anyone here? From the doors at the far end of the hall, two figures emerged. I haven't really read any of the comics he's in, but I watched the Superman and Justice League animations where he was very bad with those who wasted his time with foolishness. Oh, okay. One is horned and tall. If these doorways were ordinary size rather than enormous, the horned figure would likely have to stoop to pass through. Oh. The second figure looked diminutive compared to the horned one. It seems this person has long hair and a floor-length gown. Ooh, okay. Oh! Nice. Okay. Trying not to make horny jokes. Ugh! Oh my wood. This is the priest, and not to spoil anything more than, but this is the king. Okay. Your Highness Feli, sorry for the delay. My name is Emphis. I'm the local priest. Also, wait, is wood to just the king, or is it to either one? I totally had no idea that could be the king. I don't know, I'm just saying just in case. I don't know. Both for sure? Okay. Honestly, valid. I respect that. I respect that more than... For sure, for sure, at least the king is a wood. For me, too. Okay, Emphis. I'm the local priest. Okay. I will be conducting the marriage rite for you and His Highness King Aurelian. Please acquaint yourselves. Frankly, his outfit reminds me of Sauron from Lord of the... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Hold on. Accomodarme. Sorry, I'm shifting in my chair. Give me a moment. Do not die, Feli. I make no promises. Morden, thank you for the hydrate. Glue, glue, glue. Crystal, thank you for the stretch. I stretch for you. Get that self-care package. Thank you. I'm stretching. Okay. Okay, please acquaint yourselves. Aurelian, just not saying anything. King Aurelian? Feli, forgive my rudeness. I am weary and wish to hasten the preparations for the ritual. Okay. Looks outside. Thor seems to be upsetty spaghetti. Ooh, I wish it was raining here. We're going through a water crisis in Perre. Because there's just not enough water right now. Okay. Ooh, okay. Save. Say there will be no wedding. Ask the king how he is feeling. Stay silent. Okay, wait. I'd sure if I could, though. I still like the rainstorms myself. Save scum this. Yeah, I did save scum. What do you think? What do y'all think? There will be no wedding. Ask the king how he is feeling. Stay silent. I feel like stay silent will be boring. I feel like saying there's no wedding, it'll be more. Ask him how he's feeling. No, let's ask him how he's feeling. You say you're tired. Is everything all right? Was the road difficult? The road was a road. Mud, cold, a few skirmishes with bandits. Nothing serious. I really like the designs in general. Are you injured? Perhaps you should rest before the ceremony. Do not worry. I am merely tired. A few days in the saddle wears anyone out. A day or two. Wait, what? Same here? Wait, what? Same here what? A day or two and I will be myself again. Beautiful design. Yeah! They're so good. Like, seriously, clappy for the artist of the game. It looks fucking beautiful. His Highness has always... Yeah, they're really good. His Highness has always been resilient. But since we are speaking of the ceremony, Your Highness Feli, we must discuss certain details. What details? The wedding will take place in 3 days. We have time to prepare. This evening, a feast in honor of your arrival and the king's return. And after the feast, just past midnight, an ancient ritual awaits you. Oh, okay. What ritual? I will come to your chambers with a ritual knife. We will need to mix a few drops of blood. It doesn't hurt. Well, almost not at all. Oh shit. I see then. Okay then. Okay. Through the slits of the mask, you see his eyes. He's not joking. You will come to my bedchamber with a knife? After midnight. And that is meant to reassure me? Yeah, so long as you don't dig the knife in, it'll be fine. Broski, like, have you considered asking me about this beforehand? Before so, as a matter of factly, just go like, ah, yeah, also, we're just gonna fucking stab you with a knife. What the fuck? Tradition, Your Highness. Many future spouses are frightened at first, but they grow accustomed. For now, let us discuss the decorations. Ah, sure, dale. Yeah, I'm totally gonna think about that, but I'm also thinking about how my future husband is gonna fucking stab me. The hell? We must choose a color for the ribbons and adornments. Let the stabbing begin. See, since I'm gonna marry him, obviously one would ask him his favorite color. But this is like I wonder what their favorite colors could be. With Aurelian, I genuinely can't tell. It could be gold, it could be black. With Emphis, I feel like it's blue. What do y'all want? Should I just do the logical thing and ask Aurelian, or do I choose to be fucking messy and ask Emphis? Sorry, I'm taking some throat coat. Not throat coat, but throat spray. Mess that shit up. Let chaos reign. Let's see. Emphis, what's your favorite color? Of all colors, I prefer blue. Got it. Well, since you asked about his favorite color, His Highness prefers red. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I noticed the red. Okay. But the wedding is your celebration too, after all. I do not insist. Choose what pleases you, Feli. For the first time, something warm creeps into his voice. Or is it just your imagination? He's an Eiffel 65 fan, and I somehow knew that red was his favorite, even with how little he has. We have 3 options for the house decoration of flowers. Red is traditional, the color of blood and life. Blue is a symbol of prosperity and pure. Why is the traditional color the color of blood? Okay, blue is a symbol of prosperity and purity. White is the color of life and the mother moon. Okay. Oh, okay. Blue. Oh, okay. Got it. Save. Okay, red, blue, or white? Red plus blue. What if we had purple? I wish we had purple. Purple is my favorite color. It's like, I feel like I don't have enough, I don't really have an attachment to white just yet, you know? Like, the things that I have most attachment right now are red and blue. Let's go... like, again, because I already picked... But white could seem like it's my favorite. I'm just gonna go in order then. Fuck it. Red. Red, since it's the king's favorite color. Let it be so. I am grateful. That is my favorite color. He's blushing! He's blushing! He's blushing! Oh my god. He inclines. That's so fucking cute. It is! He inclines his head ever so slightly. Look, I do this to him. He's cutie patootie Max saying. Sir, stop that. Morden is here like, stop, please. I can only want you so much. I'ma boop his nose, honestly. Boop. Honestly. An excellent choice. I shall give orders for the red rose garlands. Then the flowers are settled. This evening, there will be a feast. You can rest and meet the courtiers. And tonight, expect King Aurelian in your chambers. I will be careful. I promise. He looks at you again. Through the mask, emotions are hard to read. But something in his gaze has shifted. It has grown softer. Oh. That's genuinely really nice. Give me 1 minute, chat. I will BRB. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. I said it was quick. I'm back. Okay. Okay, I am liking the king, even if he's gonna stab me. I still like him. Okay, very well. Well, wait. For now, Your Highness, you may look around the castle. And do not fear the night ritual. It is but a single drop of blood. I will escort you to the doors. If you need to rest until evening. Okay. He extends his hand. You take it. The palm in its gauntlet is cold, but his fingers close gently, as if holding something fragile. Regretfully, Chad, I do like the king. Beyond the large door is the throne room, which you just left. There are 2 more passages on either side. Behind you, a corridor leads to the bedroom, where the maids prepared you. Okay, he's stinking cute. He is. Fuck. Which way should I go? Ah, shit, wait. I wasn't paying attention. Which one was what? Okay, this is the throne. One of these is the room, and... Espérate. Beyond... Ah, okay. Right behind you. Okay, so what? Like this one leads me to my room? Let me just... Oh, okay. A small forest has been planted here. Alright. I was going to ask if you could scroll back or see the history. It's okay. Whatever. We'll wing it. A small forest has been planted here. A few dozen gnarled, low trees reaching toward the sky with a pale moon. Behind the trunks, tall stone walls can be discerned. The forest is quite small, but it is quiet here, and smells of damp bark. You take a few steps on the damp ground, when you suddenly notice a figure in the shadows of an old oak. A man with a patch over it. Oh, it's the weirdo! A man with a patch over his left eye, dressed in a green shirt, is sorting through some papers. It's the scribe. He lifts his head. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a light smile. Interesting. Mortales. Oh, forgive me. I did not expect to meet dear guests here. Okay. I am accustomed to being able to be alone in this corner of the castle, but your company is a pleasant surprise. I don't like that his shirt is stained. Put away. Sorry, we didn't wish to intrude. I was simply looking for a place without a crowd. Not at all. Allow me to introduce myself. Mortales, the local chronicler. And you, dear guest, how should I address you? He's writing plenty of ink. Yeah. Plenty of ink all over it. Yeah, truly. I am fascinated by how tiny this pen is. Okay, how should I address you? My name is Feli. Feli. An unusual name. Rare, with a foreign flavor, but I like how it sounds. Like a song you hear for the first time and can never forget. I hope you don't mind the company. Well, the forest is especially quiet tonight, and I am tired of squirrels. Yes, please. It wouldn't hurt me either to talk to someone. The scribe sits down beside you on the trunk of a fallen tree, leaning back proprietorially. Ooh. You've probably noticed how beautifully the moon shines tonight. He points upwards, where a pale disk of the moon is visible through the sparse foliage. For all of us, it is the only beacon in the darkness. Romantic, don't you think? The moon, like an eye watching us. Yes, it is unfamiliar to me. You look tired, dear guest. Has the day been long? Honestly, yes. The sleep was so-so, and I understand almost nothing of this place. Oh. The first days in the castle are always chaotic, but I know what can help. My tower is close by. I brew a decoction of dried herbs. It relaxes better than any prayer. Would you like to try it? Aha. Aha. Like, I like the king. I like the king. Okay. Because I feel that if we go to the tower, then we're probably like opening the the path for him, for Mortalis. But like I already decided that I like the king. So it's like, should I just refuse? But then if I refuse, then I'm probably gonna miss lore. You know? So I don't know. Okay, well, I'm gonna agree, because that'll probably give us more. Yeah, I did. This will probably give us more. Yeah, it's not so much as us seeing anything at all. It's just, you know, what I want to see right now. And I want to see lore, so I think I'm gonna agree. Alright, I don't mind. Thank you. Excellent. Let us go. But quietly. I do not want the servants to raise a fuss. He leads you up a narrow staircase to the northern tower, opens a creaking door, and lets you inside. The room is dimly lit by candles. Scrolls and books are everywhere. In the corner stands a narrow couch, and beside it a couple of rolls of paper. Sit down, dear guest. I'll prepare a brew now. It works gently, but quickly. The scribe fusses over the kettle, brewing something fragrant. A moment later, a clay mug with a dark green liquid sits before you. Oh, okay. Drink it in small sips. Nothing terrible will happen. You take the first sip. Bitter with a hint of smoke. Again, oh, hold up. Oh shit, wait, you guys can't see this. Hold on. Let me show you this. Look at this behind. Carajo, espérate. Look at that. Y'all see that to the left of the screen? I am rapid eyebrow wiggling at that. What does that mean? That is some nice art. Yeah. Not bad. The second sip is more bitter. The scribe notices your hesitation, sits down beside you on the edge of the couch. Is something wrong? Too strong? A bit bitter, but I like it. He doesn't move away. On the contrary, he leans a little closer, and in his single eye, a soft, almost thoughtful light ignites. Why are you... We just met! Sir, we just met. What a cutie as well. Yeah, he is. But like, we just met though. You know, Feli, I rarely invite anyone to my place. This tower is my fortress. Here I endure the long nights when, in the entire castle, only I alone I am awake. Am I awake? Are you lonely? Loneliness is the usual price for intelligence, my dears. I write chronicles, compose frightening tales, but rarely does anyone come just to talk. Courtiers come for gossip, servants for orders. No one comes to me just because. His fingers settle over your hand, squeezing gently. I don't know you! I just met you! And you so readily agree to share a bit of your time with me. I don't even know what you're seeking here, but to me, it's pleasant. Your head grows heavy. You cannot answer anything. Your head sinks into a fog. Yippee! Let's fucking go! We got drugged! His face almost opposite to yours, breathing, no! Hey, I just met you in this grave, but I'm a vampire, so can I drink your blood, baby? That's probably what's gonna happen. And now his face, breathing into your lips. You know, when you sit in a tower for a long time, you start to forget what it's like to feel another's warmth. But you are like the moon tonight. Cold, yet somehow you draw me in. For now, in my mind, I'm just throwing tomatoes at him. Boo! 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 He runs his thumb across your palm, then intertwines your fingers. I should show you old scrolls, tell you stories no one has heard, or simply sit beside you, in silence. His gaze drops to your lips. He hesitates. A moment more, and he will touch your lips. But at that moment, the world swims. Heat spreads to your stomach, rises to oh, I'm throwing up. Don't. I feel ill. Yeah, fucking dummy. Pull back with the dimness of the room begins to spin. You feel the floor slip away from under your feet. Consciousness fades. Coming to, you realize you're lying on the couch. The scribe's worried face looms over you. Thank the gods you're alive. I was frightened. The brew never acted like that before. How are you? Head heavy. What was that? Just a relaxing brew. I have given it to dozens of people. No one had such an effect, but... Wait. He sits across from you, peering intently at you. You say you don't understand this place well. Are you not from here? Okay. The brew has always been too strong for out-of-towners. Their bodies are unaccustomed to our herbs. Oh, okay, so that's what happened. Okay. I unthrow the tomatoes. Okay. He wasn't being malicious. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I'm not from here. I don't know how we ended up here. We just woke up in the chambers, that's all. I don't understand why we are in plural, pero dale. Like, I keep talking about myself as if I was multiple people. Royal we? Is that a thing? What? Royal we? Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Woke up in the chambers? Yes. I'm sort of the future spouse of the king. There was an audience today and... The scribe recoils. His face turns pale in the candlelight. The king's future spouse? So that's who all the fuss is about. Forgive me, dear guest. I didn't know. Otherwise, I would not have permitted myself this liberty with the brew and the invitation. That's the thing. Kings and queens would talk as if they were speaking for the entire kingdom. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a typo or something. I wasn't aware of that. Okay. It's all right. You couldn't have known. It's like kind of on me for not mentioning who I was. Usually, courtiers do not follow me, except for an interesting continuation. But you had better leave before anyone notices. It's not something used much these days, unless you happen to be Venom. Venom is the only monarchy that I respect. The maid's voice from behind the door. Shit! Master Mortalis, the king has ordered you to be at the feast today with parchment. You need to sketch the order of toast and record the speeches. Yes, I'm coming. Tell them I'm on my way. Don't come in. Everything here is covered in ink. You could get stained. I love me some symbiotes, right? That's how you pronounce it. But yeah. The mate mutters something displeased and leaves. The footsteps fade away. Symbiotes, thank you. Thank you, Morden. Okay, it would be bad if they found out you were in my tower. Rumors would spread, and I have no use for them. And you, even less so. Let us return to the forest, as if we just met. You're welcome, thank you. Scribe lingers by the door, not opening it immediately. He looks at you with unusual softness. You know, Felly, I rarely feel so at ease with someone. Usually everyone wants something, or fears, or suspects, but you simply are. And to me, that is pleasant. Hello, Nihilus. How are you, Nihilus? I'm playing another visual novel style game. He looks away, then meets your eyes again. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're good. Thank you for the smooch. So we're building a vampire. I mean, if I am allowed to, then yes, but I doubt it. Given that one of our options is a king, I highly doubt it. Nihilus, look. What? Okay. Then meets your eyes again. If you ever wish to escape the noise and courtly intrigues, my tower is always open to you. Come anytime. Yeah. Yeah. Again, speed run of what's happening. I am the fiance of a king. I have no memories of pretty much anything before I woke up in the fancy room. We are talking to the Scribe Mortalis, whom we knew about because of the maids. He gave us something to relax because we were feeling not well, but because we are outsiders, the thing basically knocked us out and made us kind of sick. And now that he knows who we are, he's like, oh shit. You have to not be here because then people will gossip about us. And yeah, that's like the speedrun version of what's happening. D&D is on for tonight, so I'll have to look for now. All the vampire boys for me. Thank you for the lurk, Morden. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you did. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also, if there was anyone else in chat with like any questions, I will do my best to answer them. Nihilus, thank you for the head pats. And do not worry. I will not tell anyone. Not even the king. Especially the king. I am patting your tatas. Yeah! This will be our little secret. I would very much like you to come, because rarely does one meet someone with whom silence is as pleasant as speech. That's not your head. I know. Would you rather they be normal head pads? Okay. There, now they're normal head pads. No? Okay, so you want me to put it back. Okay. There we go. A brief pause hangs in the air. The scribe opens the door. You step out under the moon. A tense silence hangs in the air. You decide to ask your interlocutor something. Ooh. Let's see. What? No, I love the Eldritch Kid. No, I put it back. I put it back on my chest. Okay. Ask about the rumors from the maids. Ask about his eye. What about your eye, if it's not a secret? Ugh. A long and very unpleasant story. Not for our first conversation, dear guest. I cannot simply tell it. I hold up. Okay. But if you and I grow closer, perhaps I will change my mind. My tower is always open to you, and I will tell no one, not even the king. Especially the king. So, a secret? A secret for a secret. You learn mine, I learn yours. Are you offering a barter? Don't be offended. I just love intrigue. A maid runs out of the castle. Master Mortalis! The king has ordered you to be at the feast. You need to record the speeches. Coming. Forgive me, dear guest. I'm being torn away from a pleasant conversation. It's nothing. I'll go too. I will be glad to see you again. And do not worry. I know how to keep my mouth shut. He disappears behind the trees, and you remain alone in the dark. I think it's time for me to go to the forest as well. I hope... Yeah, not feast, not forest. Feast as well. I hope everything will be alright. You've barely finished speaking when two familiar maids appear from around the corner. Your Highness! There you are! We've been searching everywhere for you. The feast will begin soon, and you're not ready yet. The king will be displeased. Also, for anyone that needs to know, for now, I actually really like the king. Because it seems that we'll be able to romance any of the characters, and I actually really like the king. So I think we're gonna see him soon. Take you bananas the quarters to your chambers. In the room, a dress is already laid out on the bed. White, cream, made of heavy brocade embroidered with silver threads. What's brocade? Wait, what's brocade? 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 Hold on, what is that? I don't know what that is. Hold on, I'm Googling it. You just want his money. No, I would say as much. Wow. Oh, so it's so pretty. It's a really pretty dress, actually. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, white cream made heavy. Oh, it's a beautiful dress, honestly. King Aurelian sent it especially for you. He said this dress should accentuate your beauty. It's simply wonderful. Let's put it on at once. The maids help you remove your old clothes and don the new dress. It fits perfectly, as if tailored to your measurements. They slip long white gloves onto your hands, reaching up to your elbows. Ooh, fancy. You look like a true angel, Your Highness. The feast awaits. We'll escort you to the Great Hall. You feel the fabric softly envelop your body, and warmth spreads across your skin. The maids lead you to the doors of the banquet hall. The doors swing open, and you see a magnificent hall filled with light and guests. Here's the king. The great hall is large and noisy. Along the walls stand tables covered with a multitude of different dishes. And I will try them all. How do they manage to make so much food? Shouldn't there be a shortage or something without sunlight? On the tables are candles and metal candlesticks. It smells of roasted meat, mushrooms, and stale alcohol. Various people crowd around the tables, talking and glancing sidelong at you. Courtiers, it seems. You feel out of place. King Aurelian sits on the throne at the end of the hall. Before him is neither plate nor utensils, only a single gleaming cup. I hold up. Oh. Maybe the food is poisoned? Or has he already eaten? The mask glitters. Under it, you can't read their mood. Priest Emphis stands thoughtfully by the window, holding a goblet. The scribe moves along the guests, jotting something down on scrolls. A lone knight stands in the corner, arms crossed. He wears a helmet. Apparently, he has no intention of feasting or eating. Standing entirely alone, apart from the tables, is a woman in a dark dress. She strokes a violet glass sphere, holding it in her hands. You feel a little sorry for her. Perhaps this woman is lonely. She lifts her head and you see her face peeking out from under the shadow of her hood. Though it's a bit hard to tell where she's looking, at least one of her eyes is staring straight at you. Sure. Oh, okay. You approach her, and before you can speak, she seizes your hand. Her fingers are cold and bony. Her grip is strong. Ah, sweet creature, cross my palm with gold, and I'll tell you your future. You're not from here. I knew it once. How did you know? You smell different. Fresh. Not like our rot. Whoa. She traces her nail over your palm, muttering something under her breath. I see. You are not walking here alone. A shadow follows you. Big. Hungry. What shadow? A big one. And it too is not from these parts. But it follows you. Whoa. On your heels. Oh, okay, just repeating. On your heels. On your heels. On your heels. I don't understand. She will take you with her if you give her the light inside you. Oh. She lifts her head and looks you straight in the eye. At least one eye is looking straight at you. She waits. She waits for you to give her the light. I can help. I can take your light myself, and the shadow won't get it. Oh, what? That shadow is hungry, and I am hungry. She freezes and begins to snarl like a wild dog, baring yellow teeth. She's here right now, looking at you, licking her lips. The woman digs her nails into your hand. Enough! Let go! You asked for it yourself, child. Do not call upon what you cannot banish. What are you talking about? No one called for anyone. Let me go. She yanks your hand sharply. The sphere slips from her hand and shatters into pieces. Oh no! Ay. Won't you give it up? The wretch! Give it to me. Some of the shards dug into your hand. Drove the splinters deeper into your palm. Oi! No, thank you. Let me go! Help! Someone! The shadow will take you if you do not give me the light. Come on, give it to me since you don't need it. Fortune teller is surrounded by guards. Whoa! Oh shit! She fucked around and found out. Before you can blink, one of the guards has already severed the woman's hand with a sword. Damn! Hardcore! She screams at the top of her lungs. No! Not on my life! I won't give it! Give me the light! I'll cut you from your guts and eat it! She dragged the screaming woman out of the hall. Both fingers release your palm. The severed, clenched hand of the mad woman fell at your feet. The blood drains from your face. Your throat goes dry. People crowd around you, curious about all the commotion. Several maids begin gathering the shards. One. Okay. Oh wait. Sure if this was a spirit scurrying at your feet. Okay. The two familiar maids are already scurrying around, checking you for any scratches. Your Highness, are you all right? Okay, now, I'll take care of everything. Don't be afraid. Little drops of blood seep through the fabric. It will get easier now. You need to eat. Oh. Which one do I pick? I need to sit down. I don't feel well. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'll probably pick the first one. Probably. I'm sorry, y'all. Free stretchies. Pick save. I don't know, that's fine. I need to sit down. Yes, Your Majesty. It will get better soon. Yeah, you haven't eaten since morning, and now this. You need to eat urgently. And you must drink too. You've lost quite a bit of blood. Yes, tonight. There's that, you know. Well, a little bit will be needed here too. Oh, okay, a goblet with a dark liquid and sharp smell. Seems like wine. From the bowl comes the scent of something stewed. Can't tell what it is, but it smells delicious. Ooh, okay. Stew or wine? Or refuse? I'm gonna say refuse. Okay. Oh, suit yourself. The stew is very good. And how would you know? Well, I was in the kitchen overseeing the cooking. It turned out really delicious. Mace tugs at the other seat. She looks worried. Hey, quiet you. Someone might hear. Hear what? Your Majesty, don't get the wrong idea. You were just tasting them for you know who. You who knows if something might have slipped something in. If someone might have slipped something in. Jesus Christ, I can read. Yes, we checked everything. I personally checked several times. It's all clean. If you change your mind, be sure to try it. Only the last glass of this wine remains. Aha! Looks like you've tasted it like you tasted it at all. Looks like you tasted it all. There we go, Jesus. The maids quickly disappeared from your sight. Probably went off to taste more dishes. The feast continues. The guests are gradually breaking off into small groups. Some are dancing, some are drinking to the king's health, others gossip in the corners. You look around. The hall is just as loud and stuffy as before. After what happened, you want to clear your head. Talk to someone who isn't looking at you like a curiosity. Ooh. Speak with the king. Ugh. Okay, wait here. You approach the king, who sits alone at the center of the table. There are no plates near him, only a goblet with a dark liquid that he twirls in his hand. Okay, I think we all agree that he's a vampire. Upon seeing you, he pushes back the chair beside him and gestures for you to sit. Please, sit down. Forgive me for all of this chaos. We have not had time to get to know each other better. You're still troubled by the absence of a plate before him. The table's grown with food, but the king apparently doesn't intend to eat anything. Why are you not eating anything? He turns toward you so that you may hear him more easily through his mask. Oh, right, the mask. You're asking about it? After thinking a moment, he replies. Yes, about the mask. I cannot take it off. Oh. Let's see. And do you have scars on your face? Why are you in such a hurry with the wedding? We could wait. I am. Let me see if this will lead to, like, the path with him. You look very tired. Rest? I do not remember. Affairs, worries, wars, and now a wedding as well. But this is important. Important enough that you're willing to sacrifice sleep? Sometimes one must sacrifice the small for the great. I hope you will understand me someday. I saw what happened with you and that woman. Were you hurt? His gaze falls upon your gloved hand, with crimson stains showing through. just gonna save everything. A small scratch. The maze have already been. It hurts, but it's bearable. It did not stand. Did not stand on ceremony. Yeah, a small scratch. It's fine. We're fine. Good. I will have fresh bandages brought to you, and an ointment from my personal physician. Thank you, Aurelian. There's no need to worry so much. There is. You're no longer just a guest. You are my family. Ah! Okay. That woman, she was dangerous, but her words. Sometimes madmen see what is hidden. Be careful, Feli. Do you believe what she said about the shadow? I believe there's something more behind every person. The shadow is not always evil. Sometimes it is a past that will not let go. Oh, okay. His voice becomes quieter, as if speaking to himself. Are you speaking of yourself? Perhaps, but now is not the time for such confessions. How are you feeling after all this? I was worried. Better already. And you? You look as if you haven't slept in days. Haven't slept? Good sleep is an unheard of luxury, even for a king. But that doesn't matter. The main thing is that you're safe. You need to take care of yourself too. Who then will rule the kingdom? The kingdom will survive my sleeplessness. But if I lose you, forgive me. I should not have said that. Why? Are you afraid of appearing weak? Weakness is also a luxury for a king. But with you, I somehow forget that. Have you already made the acquaintance of any... Oh wait, this is him! Have you already made the acquaintance of any of my close associates? I'm gonna say with no one. I already met the scribe, but I'm gonna say no one. I understand. I myself prefer silence. Perhaps someday you will get to know them better. And you yourself, are you close with anyone? I am close only to duty. And perhaps, in time, I shall look... Oh, he's blushing again! I love him. I shall grow close to you, Feli. Have you always been so lonely? Always, since I was put on the crown. But loneliness is not the worst fate. Betrayal can be worse. I'm sorry. You do not pity me. Pity humiliates. Better simply be near if you can. Oh, how am I here? Can you explain? We could wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Why such a haste? Time is not on my side. There are reasons I cannot explain. Believe me, this is necessary for everyone. You're afraid you won't make it in time? I am afraid, but not for myself. For those who depend on me, and on you now as well. The king falls silent, looking off to the side. Then he turns to you. Feli, it is too loud and crowded here. I would like to speak with you alone, if you do not mind. I do not mind. I like you. We can go out on the balcony, or into the garden. No one will disturb us there. Ooh, yeah. Like, obviously, yeah. Yes. You nod, and the king rises. He offers you his hand, and you leave the noisy hall. You walk through empty corridors until you find yourself on a balcony overlooking the castle gardens. It is quiet here, only the sound of the night wind rustling below. Forgive the secrecy, but I rarely can speak heart to heart. Too many ears. I know you want to ask how you ended up here. I searched for you for a long time, for years. Okay, I had originally... No, anyway. I lost my train of thought immediately, anyway. I sought a companion. I sought someone who could accept this world and help me change it. Help? How? By your presence, by your gaze. You're not afraid to ask questions. That is worth a great deal. There's special light in you that will help me in many ways. Okay. Okay. I still don't understand why you chose me. Sorry, hold on. Because you seek no advantage. Everyone else saw the crown in me. They wanted power, protection, wealth. As for you, there's simply nothing you can take from me in return. You already have what they seek, the right to be yourself. You need me more than I need you. That is the main difference. But I didn't consent. Why claim otherwise? I know, and it torments me more than you think. I don't want you to feel trapped, but I hope that in time you will understand that I don't wish to coerce you. I want you to stay of your own free will. And what if I don't stay? Then I will accept your choice, but I will do everything so that you do not wish to leave. You've seen the castle, the feast, the courtiers, but beyond the castle walls, who is the sexy bastard? This is the king. He is our fiance. When we woke up, that we didn't know where we were just kind of told you're gonna marry the king in 3 days, and this is him. Also, he's wearing a mask. Have my babies, honestly, valid. I genuinely like him. I like his appearance and I like his personality. So yeah, and he's always wearing a mask. But yeah. Okay, beyond the castle walls, there is another life. People starve, wage war, die of disease. I want to change that. I will carry your spider babies. He does have like spider vibes. I'm pretty sure that he's a vampire though. Like all of our love interests, I'm almost sure that they're all vampires. Though it will be really funny if the twist is that they're all people, honestly. But so far, all of the characters that we can like end up with have been vampires. Will carry your vampire babies. That is so valid. And so, you wage war? I wage war to protect those who cannot protect themselves. Our neighbors see weakness in us and want to take our lands. If I am not harsh, They will trample everyone. But war only brings death and destruction. Sometimes it is the only way to stop evil. I do not love war, but I love my people. And if I must shed blood to save thousands, I will do it. Okay, save. I'm just saving every time that I can. Okay, you're right. Something. What about trade or negotiations? War is not. It's hard for me to judge without knowing all the details. I'm just fuck it. I'm gonna say you're right. Sometimes harshness is necessary. Few share that thought. Usually, I am accused of cruelty. Thank you for understanding. But isn't it hard for you to make such decisions? It is difficult. Every time I give an order, I feel it. But if I allow myself to doubt, those who cannot protect themselves will suffer. You don't allow yourself weaknesses. I cannot afford that. Too many depend on me. But with you, I can be honest, even if it looks like weakness. To rule means to take responsibility for every decision. Sometimes one must sacrifice the small for the great. But I always strive to be just. And how do you determine what is fair and what isn't? I listen, both to advisors and common folk. But the final word is always mine. It is hard, but it cannot be otherwise. Tribe. What? It's a tribe? Oh. And what if you're wrong? Then I correct the mistake and remember the lesson. The important thing is to not repeat mistakes. No, you misspoke. Oh, I misspoke. Oh, okay. Pfft. My bad. Okay, I admire your firmness. I think you're too hard. I wouldn't want to be in your place. I'm gonna say I really like the king. I'm just gonna glaze the fuck out of him. Thank you, but firmness should not turn into cruelty. I try to keep a balance. Do you succeed at that? Not always, but I am learning. On your own mistakes? Yes, and on others too. I observe those who came before me, and I try not to repeat their paths. Do you think about the past often? I do, but I don't let it control me. The past is a lesson, not a sentence. Thank you for listening. I rarely have— He's blushing! I rarely have the chance to speak so openly. I enjoy talking to you as well. We should return now. Otherwise, questions will begin. Okay, you return to the hall. The feast continues, but you notice between glancing around. The jester is not in the hall. One of the courtiers rushes by the king. Your Majesty, we awaited Nail's performance, but he's nowhere to be found. I canceled today's performance. The jester is preparing a number for the wedding. Let everyone continue to enjoy themselves. Bows and withdraws. Okay. Bows and withdraws. And speaks to you. And speaks to you quietly. I wanted this evening to be memorable for you, not only for the jokes. I hope you don't mind. No, Aurelian, thank you. He nods and returns to his seat. The feast draws to a close. tall knight in full armor, with his visor lowered, approaches you. He stops 2 meters away. Your Highness, I am Lorcan, the king's personal guard. Forgive me for not introducing myself sooner. He takes a step closer. I am always on duty. All right. The knight slightly inclines his head as a sign of respect. I am ready to serve you as I serve the king. Good night, Your Highness. He steps back into the shadow. There he is, the silly boy. Okay, a figure in a motley cap emerges from behind the guest's back. The jester approaches, deftly juggling 3 apples. And here is our main star. I am Nail, the court jester. He catches the apples and bows with theatrical flourish. I heard you spoke much with the courtiers today, but you have not yet spoken with me. That is an oversight, for I know all the secrets of this castle. He winks. If you ever wish to laugh or learn something the walls keep silent, call for me. I'm always happy to toil for the Lord's amusement. Certainly, Nail. I feel that with you. It is never dull. Bored? Never with me. But now I must go. I need to hide these apples from the cooks before they find them. Until we meet again, Your Highness. He disappears into the crowd, leaving only the jingling of bells. Okay. The feast is slowly winding down again. The exit with unsteady steps, okay. Outside the windows, creaking wheels is heard. Servants have a ride for their masters. The candles burn low, leaving long shadows on the walls. You feel a slight weariness and a small tremor after what you've been through. The maids who helped you this morning approach and gently take you by the arms. Your Highness, it is time for you to rest. We will escort you to your chambers. The nightly ritual is soon. But you do have time to catch your breath. Thank you. I feel that today has been too much. You walk through the empty hall, past tables where half-empty goblets and forgotten napkins sit still. The air smells of wine, wax, and wilting roses. Okay, you step out into the corridor. In the distance, you hear the voices of departing guests and laughter. The castle walls seem even taller and darker than this morning. When you reach the door to your chambers, the maids release you. Okay. We will be nearby if you need anything. For now, rest. Soon the nightly ritual awaits for you. We will comfort you when the time comes. Okay, you are left alone. Okay. Outside the window, a black sky only. Okay, the castle garden. Okay. You sit in the silence of your chambers. The candle on the table is burning low, casting trembling shadows on the walls. The day was long. You replay faces, voices, words in your mouth. So much has happened. Okay, but one surfaces most often. King Aurelian. His mask, his weird voice, his cautious gestures. Jill, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Let's fucking go. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you. What did the stream taste like, Jill? I hope it was delicious. sorry, I'm stretching. Like wood and flower petals? I hope that's good. Thank you, Nihilus, for the smooch. He spoke to you not as a subject, but as someone who he was ready to trust. So true, Jill, so true. Meow! Meow! So true. Well, behind his coolness lies something more, perhaps fear, perhaps hope. And you don't know what to do with this feeling.
Jill is awesome.
Mead, you're awesome. You are awesome, Jill. How dare you? His words about searching for you for years won't leave your mind. What if he truly believes that you can change something? You sigh, pushing the thoughts away. Too many questions, too few answers. Suddenly, there's a soft knock at the door. You lift your head. Your Highness, you're not asleep? You open the door. On the threshold stand the same maids who helped you this morning. Come in. What happened? We were ordered to give you this. She holds out a folded sheet of parchment, sealed with wax, bearing the royal crest. You take the letter, unfold it, and read. Feli, I am canceling tonight's ritual. You are too tired, and I do not wish our first night to be marred by coercion. Rest. Tomorrow, everything will be different. Your Aurelian. Oh my god. You read the letter twice. It says nothing of reasons, only of your fatigue. But you feel there's more to it than that. The king is hiding something. He canceled the ritual? Yes, your highness. His highness ordered us to tell you that you should get a good night's rest. We can bring you warm milk or a herbal brew if you wish. No, thank you. I think I'll just sit a while longer. The maids exchange glances, but not. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Like, Nihilus, Jill, if anyone else is here, thank you. Seriously, I appreciate y'all. Okay, we'll leave you then. If you need anything, call. They leave, closing the door behind them. You look at the letter again. Your thoughts are tangled. The ritual is postponed. Tomorrow. But what will change by tomorrow? Ah, shit! Espérate, history. You feel a strain and anxiety at the same time. Okay. The king clearly didn't want to speak of the real reason. What is he planning? You feel drawn into the castle corridors, where it's quiet and dark. Perhaps there you'll find answers. You stand, throw on your cloak, and step into the corridor. The moon shines through the tall windows, its light tracing long shadows on the stone flags. You walk forward, not knowing exactly where. But the shadows beckon you onward. To the left, a passage to the throne room and bedroom. Straight ahead, a dark staircase descending. To the right, another door. Where should I go? Let's see. this is the bedroom. Nothing has changed here. Nothing to do here. I'd better look around. Oh, okay. Another door. Where should I go? Here. Ooh. You walk down a dark corridor. The silence is broken only by your footsteps. Suddenly, in the distance, you notice a shadow. It is still and seems to be staring directly at you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Your heart begins to beat faster. You freeze for a moment, trying to understand what it is. The shadow slowly approaches. You hear footsteps, heavy and measured. You don't know if it is a friend or foe. You must quickly decide. Oh! You freeze in place. Your feet feel as if they are rooted onto the floor. The shadow draws near. Your heart pounds so loudly, it seems to echo through the entire corridor. And when the figure steps into the light, you see familiar features. It's the scribe, Mortalis. Gasp! Your Highness, I already thought you were a dream, but yet here you are, in the flesh. I'm just wandering the castle. I cannot sleep. All of this seems too strange. I knew it! You were looking for me. Or did you simply wish to be among the books? Nihilus! I'm playing Assassin's Creed because I'm like, I have brain and taste to understand this game is a great game and a good Assassin's Creed game. Good job, good job. Nice. I've never played a single Assassin's Creed. Like, I've heard about them throughout my life, but I've never played any of them. But I will trust you. I have to go by your word in regards to judging Assassin's Creed. Okay, the books, you know, worse company than I. Okay, hold on. I was looking for you, Mortalis. You're the only one who doesn't try to pity me. I just want to distract myself. The library is peaceful. I didn't know I would come here. My feet let me down here on their own. Yeah, that's the one that I'm gonna have to say. I hate it, honestly, because it's too RPG, not enough stealth for the original, which gets boring after a few games. Oh, okay. I wouldn't know, because I don't play either of those, so... Well, I have played RPGs, I guess. So your feet are wiser than your head. They know where to seek answers, or where to seek me. So sure that I was looking for you? I'm not certain, but I hope. Hope is the last to die in this castle. He steps back a pace, gesturing you to walk between the shelves. Come, I'll show you a book. It's all about ancient rituals. Perhaps it will shed light on your anxiety, or at least distract you. More fun playing a Spartan that can stealth, or would you rather only play stealth? I'm indifferent because they're just not a type of game that I play anyway, so... You know, like, I have no horse in this race about debating about Assassin's Creed games. I can just go like this. Yeah, like whatever you say, Nihilus. That's all I can do. And just, like, nod. Will shed light on your anxiety. Oh, okay. You follow him, and he stops at an old cabinet, pulling out a worn tome covered in a layer of dust. When he turns, his gaze becomes intent. I notice you look rather unwell. And to be honest, I know the king canceled the ritual. Is that why you cannot sleep? Or is there something else? Yes, I don't understand why he did that. He said I needed to rest, but it sounds like a lie. I'm afraid of tomorrow. Afraid of what might happen. Then sit down. Let's talk. Or at least be silent together. He sits down on the floor by a bookshelf, leaning his back against it, and gestures for you to sit beside him. You sit down, and he suddenly lowers his head onto your lap, closing his eye. Imagine I am... You, sir! Mire! Imagine I am a cat. Just a cat who listens without judgment. You sly dog! Tell me what troubles you. I can Suddenly I like him, actually. I'm a little kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. Wow, okay. I see you. Ave Maria. Okay then. Y después he puts his head on my lap. Wow. Wow, okay. You're strange, Mortalis, but I like it. I'm afraid everything will collapse tomorrow. Cat, and that frightens me. I'm afraid it won't hold up. I don't want to talk about fear. Let's just be... No. This. I know, but if everything collapses, we will build something new. And I will be there to record that story. Or to become part of it. And he's blushing again. Are you always so certain? No, but with you, I want to be certain. You make me believe in what I long ago stopped believing in. We just met, pero dale. His hand slides along your leg, coming to rest on your knee. Mortalis! You super sly dog! You're gonna get us both killed! You smell of warmth, and of fear, and of something else I cannot name. It drives me mad. Mire, sucia! He opens his eyes and looks up at you. His gaze is warm and tender. This all feels like the plot of a cheap roadside novel, right? Oh, a wedding, secrets, conspiracies. I could have come up with it myself. Easy as anything. Do you think this is funny? No, that is sad. But if it is a novel, then you're surely the main character of a good one. Because I only fall in love with well-written characters. We just met, though! Do you say that to comfort me? Dios mío, como he just throwing himself at me like that. Wow, okay then. I say it because it's the truth. And because you're the most interesting thing that's happened to me in years. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I don't know what to say, yeah. And you don't need to. Just know that I'm here. And that I feel what I should not feel. But this feeling, it is the only real thing in this castle. His hand touches your cheek, glides along your neck, and stops at your shoulder. And I'm just letting him. I have a fiance, and I'm just letting him. His breathing grows deeper. You have no idea how much I want you to stay. But I know you should flee. Flee this castle before it's too late. Are you suggesting I run away? I offer you what I do not want. But I do not want you to suffer. Even if I will miss you every night. Even if I will imagine you in every book I open. Damn, okay, romantic. He pulls you closer. And you feel his breath upon your lips. I want you to remember, someone in this castle loves you. With a real, mad, forbidden love. And even if you leave, that love will remain. His lips almost touch yours, but at the last moment, he stands and pulls away. But these are just empty words. Perhaps the wine has clouded my mind. Though I haven't drunk today. He stands, extending his hand to help you rise. His fingers linger on yours longer than necessary, and he squeezes them firmly. Go, Your Highness. Rest. Tomorrow will be a new day. Thank you, Mortalis, for listening. Always welcome. I love listening to beautiful voices, especially yours. He sees you to the door and closes it behind you, but you sense that he stands there long afterward, his forehead pressed against the wood. You walk down the corridor, feeling his words settle in your soul, leaving behind a heat and an unease. You don't know what tomorrow will bring, but one thing is clear. Mortalis has become more interesting to you. Into your chambers, fatigue weighs on your shoulders, but sleep won't come. You approach the window to breathe the night air, and suddenly you hear voices. Quiet, muffled. They drift up from below. You cautiously peer out and see two figures in the shadow of the wall. Ooh. It will all be ready in 2 days. At the wedding. Are you sure no one will interfere? No one. In the commotion, no one will notice a thing. In the king's new toy? I'm the toy? Ah! Her role doesn't matter. Come look at her role. Their role. Devs, fix this. You need to fix this. Their role doesn't matter. The main thing is that everything goes smoothly. Killing will be easier in the chaos. All at once. Otherwise, there will be no end of trouble. Then it's decided. Either us or them. Your heart skips a beat. They're talking about the wedding. About someone dying? But who? The king? You? One of the courtiers? You don't know. And that scares you more than if they had named a name. You hear one of them snicker. It will all be decided soon. Okay. This is probably not what I have to do, but I'm sorry. You don't hesitate. You throw open the window and jump down. The ground meets you too quickly. You hear a crack, your foot twists, and sharp pain shoots through your body. You fall to your knees, unable to stand. The conspirators turn around. One of them steps closer. He sits on top of you so you can't crawl away. The conspirator raises a dagger over you. Forgive me, your highness. I did not wish for you to come to harm, but I cannot allow you to interfere. Farewell. You don't have time to scream. You can understand why you ended up here. Your death was in vain. Everything disappears. I figured it was probably gonna be something like that, but I still wanted to see. Your support means everything and you're enjoying it. Please consider. Nice! Okay. Load. Hold on. Okay. Stay in here more. Okay. You freeze, trying not to breathe. The voices grow quieter. Tomorrow at dawn, in the chapel. And not a word to anyone. They vanish into the darkness. You hear only fading footsteps. You step back from the window. Your heart is pounding. They were talking about a murder at the wedding. You know you should do something, but you don't know what. Suddenly you hear a sound at the window. Someone is climbing the wall. You freeze. Could it be one of them? You have the candlestick ready to defend yourself. Yeah, strike them. Strike the emerging head with all of your might. Dull thud and groan rang out. So the floor clutching his head. Look at him and freeze. Oh! I thought it was gonna be Mortalis. I thought it was gonna be Mortalis. King Aurelian sits on the floor, clutching his head. His mask is slightly askew. Also cool, we can see his arms now. Aurelian sits on the floor, clutching his head. His mask is slightly askew. I did not expect such a warm reception, Feli. But I admit that bursting in through the window without warning was rash. Yeah! You're the king! He rises slowly, adjusting his mask. Forgive me for startling you. I ought to have knocked, or at least announced myself. What are you doing here, Aurelian? How did you even find my chamber? I mean, it's his castle. I know every passage in this castle, including the one that leads to your bedchamber. And I came because I had to ensure you were safe. He sits on the edge of the bed and looks at you with worry. He falls silent for a moment and then his voice turns gentler. I wish to apologize for today. I know it all turned out strange and confusing for you. You called off the ritual. Why? I had a foreboding. Something inside me told me that tonight was not the right night for this. He looks at you, and his eyes, behind the mask, grow warm. I wanted to ensure that you were all right. I worry for you, and I'm sorry that everything is so tangled. I promise I will explain everything later, but not now. What if the conspirators are someone close to him? Or even him himself? I don't know who to trust. Should I even tell him what happened? I'm telling him. I trust him. I trust him. Tell him about the conversation, ask more details about what will happen. No, yeah. I heard voices outside the window. They said that someone would die at the wedding. Are you certain? Perhaps they're simply overwrought from today's events? I heard it clearly. They spoke of tomorrow. I do not know what they spoke of, but the wedding cannot be postponed. Everything is already prepared, and we cannot give in to fear. For now, I'm gonna trust him. He's blushing. I'm glad that you trust me. I know it all seems strange, but I do not wish to deceive you. He steps closer, and his voice grows quieter. I do not understand my own feelings. I am accustomed to controlling everything, to being certain in every step. But with you, I lose control. He sits down beside you on the edge of the bed, and you feel his closeness. He smells of warmth? What does that mean? You can just say he feels warm, like he radiates warmth. I feel like that would have made sense too. Okay. You're not merely a person I chose for the ritual. You make me feel alive. I have not felt this in many years. Cause he could be lying, but he seems to have known us for years, What the fuck? His hand touches your cheek slowly, almost timidly. His fingers tremble, and you feel him holding his breath. I wish to be honest with you, but I do not know how. I fear that if I open up, you will turn away. But if I remain silent, I will lose your trust. You feel your heart begin to race. The room grows hot despite the chill of the night. Aurelian, what do you wish to tell me? I want to say that I cannot stop thinking about you. When you smile, it seems to me that even the darkness around us grows brighter. He leans in, and you feel his breath on your skin. The mask nearly brushes your face, and you see his eyes through the slits. I want to know what you feel for me. I don't know. I'm confused. You frighten me. But I feel that you do not wish to harm me. He gently pushes you onto bed, and you fall against the soft pillows. He looms over you, propped on his hands, and you feel his warmth. I do not wish to frighten you. I want you to feel safe. But when I am near you, I forget all masks. His fingers glide along your arm, pausing at your wrist, where your pulse beats. Do you feel it? Your heart beats as fiercely as mine. He slowly trails his fingers along your neck, and you shudder. The room, the room grows hard to breathe in. I'm like, God, okay, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I shouldn't do that. I do not know what will happen after the wedding, but I know that I want you to stay. His voice grows almost pleading. Yeah, do that. I fear that tomorrow will change everything. I fear that I will lose you before I have even had the chance to know you fully. He stills and his brow touches yours. The mask is cold, but his breath is hot. May I stay with you? Just for a few minutes. I wish to remember this moment. Gritito! You feel his fingers tighten, yet there's no pain in it. Ugh, sorry. Only desperation and tenderness. Lillian, I don't know what to say. Say nothing. Just be here. For a few moments, he simply looks at you, and you feel his breathing grow deeper. His lips draw near your neck, and you feel his warmth. But neck? Okay, so the ritual thing is probably a vampire. The ritual is probably turning me into a vampire. That's the stabbing. That's what the stabbing is. The land was probably barren for a long time or some shit, and they needed a solution because people were like starving or some shit, and their solution was was vampirism or some shit like that. It's gotta be something along those lines. Something. But yeah, the ritual is definitely turning me into a vampire. Okay, he stops stilling. He closes his eyes and slowly draws back. Forgive me. I should not have done that. It would also explain why he could scale the wall outside. Okay, you are not ready, and I have no right to demand more of you. He sits on the bed and gazes out the window. His shoulders sag. I take too many liberties. You deserve more than a king in a mask, who fears to remove it, even before those he holds dear. You see him gripping the edge of the bedsheet, and you feel the silence fill with his inner struggle. I don't want you to leave. I must. Tomorrow will be a difficult day. I do not want you to think that I'm using you. I simply want you to know that I would never harm you. He rises and makes his way to the window. I will return. When it is all over, I will return. And I will tell you everything. He's already on the windowsill when you hear his voice. Good night, Feli. May you dream of bright things. He vanishes into the night, leaving you alone, even though he's the king and he could just go wherever the hell he wanted. You lie there, feeling your heart still racing. His touch still burns upon your skin. You close your eyes and his face rises before you, hidden behind a mask, yet so vivid. You do not know what tomorrow will bring, but you feel that this night has changed something between you. You fall asleep, feeling his warmth on your lips. Your final thoughts before sleep, that this day has changed everything. While sleep feeling that tomorrow will be even harder. And that's the demo. I really liked it. I am wondering though. Can I am kind of wondering though. Can I go to the... Okay. Let's go here. Let me pick, I had picked blue, right? Had I picked blue? I already forgot. Yeah, I think I picked blue for funsies. So let's just pick red. It's my favorite color, yada 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 yada. Excellent choice. I want to see if I can meet other characters. Okay, because I didn't get to go here. Oh! I think we're gonna meet the jester here. You wander the castle corridors. One of the passages near the throne room led to a small door. It was slightly ajar, and a smell of wax and dust drifted out. You step inside. The room is cramped. A wardrobe with its door slightly ajar. Burlap mannequins and a huge mirror in a worn frame, draped with a velvet curtain. It only reflects objects. No bed, no chair. Oh. Huh. This appears to be the jester's dressing room. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut with a crash. You turn around. In the doorway stands a tall man with a cap with bells. He is taller than the doorframe. Eee! There he is. Well, well, who allowed you into my dressing room? Sorry, the door was open. We didn't know that. Didn't know? Of course. All these highnesses always stick their noses where they're not wanted. Do you even understand that you can't just barge in even on servants? Or do you not care? He takes a step forward, and you instinctively retreat until your back is against the wall. I love that. Despite like his costume, you can still tell that he's jacked as fuck. You can still tell that he's very strong, actually. And what am I to you? And what am I to do with you now, Your Highness? I'll have to teach you a lesson while you're still merely guests. We didn't touch anything, just looked. We're looking? And what if there had been something improper, indecent here? And it doesn't matter anymore anyway. Oh, he has sharp teeth. You shouldn't have come here. He comes almost close enough to touch, bracing his hands against the... Kabedon! He's Kabedoning us! We're cornered! He's doing the anime thing, where his arms are here. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Carajo. God damn it. I had like a really delicious milkshake earlier, and it's been ruined because I've had to take medicine, basically. Like cough drops and like the throat spray. God fucking damn it. I wanted to savor that delicious milkshake, pero pues. Okay, his hands again. Listen, we really didn't mean to intrude. We'll go. Just. Nothing is ever just, Your Highness. Now you'll be trailing around everywhere and getting underfoot. This is disorder. Jesus Christ, he is breasting boobily right at my face. Damn. I'm not actually complaining, honestly. He leans in so that the cat with bells almost touches your forehead. Why didn't I get a scene like this with the king, though? I need a scene like this with the king. What the hell? Almost touches your forehead. I do like his design a lot. Then again, maybe I'm biased. I think I just like Jester designs. Listen here. I could tell the king that you visited my little room right after your audience. That we were, let's say, amusing ourselves here. And how do you think he'll react? That's not true. I actually, it's not my preference. I'm indifferent to red hair. I'm not sure I'm not sure when I've shown a pattern of being into redheads. I don't remember any other redhead and being like, ah, yes. I don't remember any other redhead. Yeah, I mean, just as Jester. I haven't said, I've never, I don't think I've ever shown a pattern of being into redheads. You know, I think I just like buff jesters. That's not true. True or false? What difference does it make? Rumors spread faster than rats in the cellar, and I know how to embellish a story. His fingers close around your wrist and grip tightly. Ugh. Oh no! Not me being exactly where I want to be! Gasp! What are you going to do? The Jester freezes. His gaze travels across your face, lingers on your lips, returns to your eyes. And you truly wish to know? Gasp! Stay silent or move, try to run away. Panic. I'm gonna try to run away because I think this will be the more fun answer. No! Let go! I'm leaving! He releases your hand. Boo! A wise decision. It's a theatrical bow, pointing to the door. Get out before I change my mind. And remember, next time, ask permission. Ah yes, before I forget, my name is Nail. I hope you enjoyed today's performance, Your Highness. He breaks into a friendly grin. You run into the corridor, the door slamming shut behind you. No! Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is long. No. Ah! No. Okay. Ah! Enough! 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 No, I want to see what happens if I stay quiet. Hold on. Can I not go back? No. Oh, god damn it. This time I'm just gonna walk past. The woman looks somehow suspicious. You don't want to tempt fate and walk past the strange woman. As if someone is boring a hole in you, which with their gaze from behind. Already vanished, you feel it's like, Jolt, you've bumped into someone. Oh, okay, wait, okay. Okay. What happened? But your hand ended up drenched in something warm and sticky. Ugh, how disgusting! You just floated around, you didn't notice how they got there. Flutter? Are they actually bats? Are you guys actually bats? Warm and sticky. What's happened to you? Are you injured? It seems someone spilled something on me. I'm fine. No, sticky mess. White brocade gloves onto your hands. Okay. Having it just stay clean. It works, but thank you. In your hand, and a few red drops seep through the white fabric of the gloves. He exclaims, Your Majesty, you can't do this. You'll drive yourself in an early grave. What are you talking about? Eat at least a little. You need to regain your strength. You haven't eaten since morning. I'm hungry, but the mates were right. You haven't eaten or drink anything since you arrived. A goblet and a bowl. A goblet with... Okay, I'm gonna take this. Because I bet it's gonna be blood. Let's see. With a dark, fragrant liquid. Sharp but pleasant, red berries and herbs. float in the goblet. Bingo. What did I do? You take a few sips. The taste is thick and astringent. Sweet with a slight bitterness. Okay. Warmth spreads down your throat and settles lower. It's not so bad. Even tasty. Of course it's delicious, Your Majesty. It's the finest wine from the castle cellar, brought out only on special occasions. Okay, it was wine. Okay, it was wine. Do you taste how sweet it is? I only tried something this delicious today. My mate looks displeased and tugs on the first one's sleeve. Quiet, will you? Someone might hear, and then we'll catch hell because of you. Don't think ill of it, Your Majesty. We were drinking it for your sake. I'm not allowed to drink it, but we tested it specifically for you. Yes, in case it's poisoned or tastes bad. I like the maids, honestly. I like them. Oh, well, you made it. Okay. Ooh, okay. I better walk around the hall, speak with the knight. Okay, wait. Let me save this. I cannot with his titty. Dude, look at his fucking titties. That's at least like a D cup, I think. Jesus Christ, girl. The knight, the scribe, the priest. What if I just walk around the hall? You decide you don't feel like talking to anyone and simply start wandering around the hall. On the walls, there are lights dancing across the guests' faces, making them seem now younger, now older. Couples spin in a slow dance, but their smiles seem too strange to you. The clinking of goblets, fragments of conversation, laughter, but it all slips past you like water through your fingers. You feel like strangers, not because you're from elsewhere, but because no one truly looks at you. All these people see only the king's future spouse, not the ones who hide behind that title. You pass the columns and stop at a window. Beyond the glass lies a black night and distant lights, like stars. Oh! You feel as if someone is behind one of the tapestries. You listen closely. Silence. You have to ignore this oddity and continue your stroll. I'm gonna examine the suspicious tapestry. You move further through the hall, weaving around noisy clusters of guests. Everyone seems a bit weary, but the merriment continues. Merry await the jester's performance. Your gaze falls upon the heavy tapestry on the wall. You notice its edges slightly pulling away from the stone. You grow curious. What lies behind it? Another corridor or just an old alcove? Alcove. Slowly approach, careful not to draw attention. It is killing me that this pixel art. It's not a complaint, it's just really funny. Your fingers touch the fabric. It's rough, dusty, but carries a certain coolness. You notice a small gap behind the tapestry and a draft seeps through from it. But you decide not to rush. Who knows what's there? Better to return to the guest first and consider whether it's worth investigating. You, Crystal, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. I am stretching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I am still stretching. Okay, give me a minute. I will BRB. I'll hydrate when I come back. Give me a minute. Nihilus, thank you for the kiss. Okay, give me a minute. I'll BRB. Also, you don't need to be sorry about anything, Crystal. Hi, I'm back. Okay. Wait, no. That's wrong. There we go. Oh, yeah. Also, glue, glue, glue. For you, Crystal. Thank you. Okay. Gotta take care of the streamer. Thank you. Sorry, in like 6 minutes, I'm gonna try to take some medicine that I have here. Because you're supposed to take it like every 4 hours. So yeah, bye. Obviously, we have to finally find out what's behind the tapestry. Obviously. It's time to find out what lies behind this tapestry. You stand before the tapestry. It conceals a passage, beyond which it seems a narrow corridor begins. The air from within smells of dampness and old paper, as if no one has walked there in a long time. A strange excitement grips you. What if there's something important there? Or dangerous? Approach the wall and examine the tapestry. Examine the tapestries in the hall. To the window and look out. Okay, let's see. Look at his fucking titties! I'm gonna point it out every time I see him. Yeah. Examine the tapestry. You fresco, studying its woven pattern. Depicts hunters. Yeah. It depicts hunters and wild beasts. The fabric is worn in places, but here and there, fresh traces of someone's fingers are visible. I'm gonna pull aside the tapestry. Yes! You grab the edge of the fabric and pull. At first it resists, but you aptly force and the tapestry shifts with a creak. Behind it, a dark passage opens, just wide enough for one person. Inside, darkness and the smell of dust. That would kill me. I'm like super allergic to dust. Your heart begins to beat faster. Should you go there? Before you lies a dark corridor stretching into the unknown. The walls are stone, damp, and a chill emanates from within. You light a candle you had the foresight to take from the table. The light reveals a narrow staircase descending into the darkness. Something glimmers at the bottom. And see something metallic, perhaps an old buckle or a coin? You don't want to go any further. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We're going in. Someone's walked down. Yes! You take a step, then another. The stairs lead to a open door. You push it and it opens with ease. ¡Qué hostia! ¡Joey! Hi, Crystal. Are you still here? Could you pretty please give Joey a shout out? Thank you. Thank you, Crystal. Hi, Joey. I hope you're doing well. How are you, Vanessa? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's working for some reason. I don't know why. That's weird. I'm here, but thank you. Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you. How are you? Dude, you did it manually. Thank you. I'm okay. I've been a bit sick. Para variar. Like, my throat has been itchy as fuck. And I don't know, I'm not 100% sure why. But apart from that, I've been okay. I hope you've been good. It's nice to see you. I'm playing this visual novel. I am someone who woke up in a really fancy room. Oh, sorry. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Thank you, Vanessa. I woke up in a fancy room that I don't recognize, and it turns out I'm in a castle. And then two maids appear and they're like, hello, you are the king's fiance. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't remember being anyone's fiance. And we've just been like exploring the castle shenanigans. There's definitely a conspiracy. And yeah, like it's really hard to tell who to trust because it just kind of seems like, you know, we're complete outsiders. And now that we are set to marry the king, who was the first of the love interest that I was interested in. So like I'm just kind of here like, okay, it turns out, spoiler alert, I actually do like the king. But now I'm just exploring what happens if I pick other things. I was investigating a tapestry, and I just kind of went behind it. And it leads to the jester's room, which is especially funny because I had my first encounter with the jester earlier tonight, and he got mad at me because I just kind of like, you know, I was just curious about the room because his door was like slightly open. So I was like, oh, where does this door lead? And I just go into his dressing room and he got like pissy with me. And after much investigating and deliberating on the tapestry that's like in a different hallway, I go in and it just leads back to his fucking room. I think you have. I know. I for sure have a thing for jesters. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's not a secret. That's not a secret. I think I do like them a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I really like them. Especially if they have like, if they're breasting very boobily, with their man chest, then yeah, también. So yeah, give me a minute, chat. I will BRB again. Give me a minute. I just want to take some medicine, and we'll continue. We'll continue with the game. Give me a minute. Also, yes, Nihilus, it's not a secret. I make it very clear. From the minute that you know me, I feel like, you know, like, especially within spaces where I'm just being like Felly, I make it very clear that that's what I'm about, you know? I am a man-titty connoisseur, if you will. Okay. Okay. Took medicine. Okay. Before here's a room, we're back here! Yippee! And here's our curious guest. I thought you had forgotten all about me. Came to visit the jester before the performance. He's so... I feel like he's so angry at us again. But also, I get the sense that he's angry at us because... because he has many secrets. I think his boobs are hiding secrets. We found a passage behind the tapestry and got curious to see where it leads. And the corridor led you straight to my humble abode. Well, now I'll have to find a new passage in the walls, since you know this one. Or I'll take you hostage to keep you quiet. He smirks, but something warm flickers in his eyes. Gasp? So, how is His Highness's reception going? What? He's not being mean now. Gasp. Not exactly well, but not entirely bad either. I didn't feel like talking to anyone. The gesture made a sad face, as if about to burst into tears. What a pity. Poor Highness. Well, never mind. I'll help you get used to these boring walls. Tell me about one of the courtiers. Do you wish to know about someone in particular? Ooh, okay. Tell me about yourself. He's blushing. I love when they blush. About me? Well, I'm the most interesting inhabitant of this castle, if we're counting by the amount of wine drunk and barbs spoken. Thank you for the lurk, Joey. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. And how long have you lived here? A long time. So long, I've lost count. But I don't age. The secret? I drink a mushroom brew, dance on tables, and never think about tomorrow. What do you do when you're not joking? I seek the truth, and when I find it, I season it with irony and serve it on a golden platter. But seriously, I just want people not to be afraid to laugh, even when everything is bad. That sounds almost philosophical. Philosophical? I'm just tired of serious faces, that's all. Oh, sorry. I know all the ins and outs, all the secrets, and all the skeletons in closets. And I'm not cruel. I just love the truth. Sometimes, that truth sounds like a joke. If you like me, I'll be your best friend. If not, your worst enemy. But I hope we'll be friends. I have a good sense for people. And I like you, so far. He's not mad at us anymore! Yippee! Well, he could be lying too, though. He could just be acting. I don't know about others. Better tell me. Better tell me, what do I do when I'm not entertaining the crowd? Okay, you must be practicing, you eavesdrop on conversations to use them in your jokes later. Well, no, I don't think he's loafing around and teasing the servants. No, hell no. No, he is eavesdropping, probably. Oh, you've seen right through me. Yes, I often wander the halls and remember who is betraying whom, and whom fears whom. It makes my performances more precise. Yeah, sneaky little bitch. Cool. How much do you know? Enough to destroy a career or two if I wanted. I'm not malicious. I just like knowing more than others. And using it in my jokes. I fuck with this guy. He's so right. And what if I tell you a secret? Then I'll become the most reliable keeper of secrets in this castle. Until I decide that it would make a good joke. Then, perhaps, I'll reconsider my principles. But that's unlikely. Now tell me, why am I so cruel to the lords? 'Cause fuck them! 'Cause fuck them all. Haha. Because they deserve to be put in their place. No. Take pleasure in human. Ooh. I think they deserve to be put in their place. Oh, you understand. Oh, I like him too. Oh, you understand. Yes, they think they're above everyone else, but I remind them they're just mortal, and sometimes it's good for them to hear the truth, even if it served as a joke. Yeah, but you're taking a risk. No, because he's the jester. Risks? Of course. But if I didn't take risks, I'd just be another courtier who flatters and smiles. I want to be the one who tells the truth, even if that truth stings them. And aren't you afraid that one day they'll snap? I am afraid. But then I remember, they're too cowardly to kill a jester. It would look like an admission of weakness, and they don't want that. There, yeah. Nail adjusts his cap and steps closer to you. And now, Your Highness, we must go. The feast awaits. The feast awaits its main characters. Its main character. Me. If I delay another minute, the guests will be so drunk they won't remember a single one of my jokes. And I want them to remember. Especially you. Are you so sure your performance will be unforgettable? I don't doubt it. Because I've prepared something special. For you. He winks and takes a step towards the door, but stops. Don't you dare miss my performance. Promise? I promise. Well then, let's go. Just don't lag behind, or you'll get lost in the hallways, and they'll have to find you. Though, there is a certain charm to that. He smirks again, opens the door, and gestures for you to follow him. Suddenly, all the oil lamps in the hall go out. Complete darkness. The guests gasp. The clang of a falling goblet is heard, along with someone's frightened shriek. Eee! A second later, the light returns, but the jester is already standing in the center of the hall. Red petals fall slowly from above, swirling in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, those who have not yet fallen asleep from boredom or drowned in wine, I shall tell you all a tale that will freeze the blood in your veins and make your hairs stand on end. Oh, sorry. The silence of the halls makes it louder. The tale of how, one day, a shadow descended upon us all. Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. It's the medicine. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. It was quick. Okay. And of what happens when a shadow meets the light. The guests are silent, enchanted. The jester raises his hands and claps twice. Just does one of these. The lamps go out again. Now in the darkness, the shadows begin to move. Huge, unnatural. They dance on the walls, depicting battle, love, death. These are not mere shadows from the candles. They seem alive, moving on their own. I like that, in our current year, current timeline where we're at, we just decided that all jesters we just decided that jesters are also magic. Like, all of them. They're like a fairy, basically. All of them. No exception. Jesters equal magic. You feel a chill run across your skin. Somewhere in the corner, a stifled gasp is heard. Once upon a time, there was a little shadow. She appeared from nowhere. Perhaps from a crack, perhaps from the void. She was alone and always hungry. She ate light. First tiny lights, then more and more lights. Then the stars that hung low over the forest. With each bite, the shadow grew. It grew larger and stronger. She's kind of a baddie. One day, she crept up to a star to eat it. The shadow opened its mouth and suddenly heard music. She had never heard anything like it before. Before, she lived in solitude and silence. The shadow forgot why it had come. The shadow Crystal, 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 look, look, look. Ah. The shadow embraced again. I said it again. Embraced. I'm mixing embraced with noisy. Embraced the noisy rock and long gazed at the rivers, the forests. She lay down on a cloud and began to listen, then to watch. I love to embrace it. No. Don't be mean to me. Carajo, okay. Then to watch. And there, people danced, sang, and laughed. People were strange. They killed each other over a piece of meat, and an hour later embraced and wept. They bore children in the mud, and died with a smile if someone held their hand. No, I'm the librarian. I was covering for you. People will believe it's a real word if I say it. Got you. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. Thank you for having me there. Thank you for having my back. You're a real one. Okay. They built houses that crumbled and built them again. I got you. Thank you. The shadow did not understand why, but it liked it. She watched for days, weeks, years. She forgot about hunger. For the first time in her empty life, she was no longer lonely. It seemed to her that people were just like shadows, only fleshy and noisy. But the days grew ever brighter. The sun grew stronger. It scorched the earth. The days grew longer and warmer. The seas and sands basked under the sun. And the people warmed themselves too. The shadow grew angry. She had never known anger before, but now something hot and sharp was growing inside her. The shadow soared into the sky, enveloping the sun. Sorry. She opened her toothy maw and... I'm sorry, this is cute. She looks adorable here. And devoured the sun. Then came silence and cold, eternal night. The shadow was pleased. She did not understand that she had done something wrong. Since then, people shiver, hunger, and fear. Whoa! Oh, that's sick. That was sick. That transition was fucking sick. Some children born after that night were strange. Children of the night. Oh. Strong, beautiful, and hungry. Okay. That's why they keep placing us close to their mouths then. Okay. Thus the shadow began to live among people. She seeks those who do not fear the dark, to take them with her. The shadows freeze. Silence falls. The lamps flare up again. The jester is already standing in his former place, as if nothing had happened, adjusting his cap. From the hall, the guests' delighted exclamations rang out. That was incredible! How does he do that? Okay, I'm guessing that each of the dudes is in fact like a criatura, you know, a different creature. I don't think that they're all necessarily vampires. But I do get the sense then that they're all like different criaturas. Like the king is... I haven't made up my mind. Okay, now I haven't made up my mind. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I have never seen anything like it. The jester takes a bow. But for a second, his eyes meet yours. He winks, almost imperceptibly. I like him, I like him. The light in the hall becomes steady again, and the shadows vanish as if they were never there. The guests applaud, someone whistles, someone wipes sweat from their brow. The jester raises a hand, calling for silence. And now, after such a stirring tale, we need a spectacle. And who better than the guest of honor to help me with that? He turns to you with a broad gesture and invites you to approach. I beg you, your highness, do not deny us the pleasure. The guests part, clearing a path. You have no choice but to step into the center of the hall. Oh, sorry. The jester smiles, pulls a black silk. Silk, pulls a black silk ribbon from his belt and deftly ties it over your eyes. We forgot the shadows. Oh, the shadows are still on the walls. Do not be afraid. I will not drop you. I promise. You feel him easily scoop you up in his arms as if you weighed nothing. Feral noises. You hear suppressed gasps and muffled exclamations. Somewhere, goblets clink. Someone laughs in admiration. The jester takes a few steps. Then you feel him begin to sway slightly from side to side. The tension in the air grows. After a few moments, you hear his whisper. You may remove the blindfold now, your highness. Whoa! That's fun. This dress does not look like what was described, but it's okay. This art is still really, really nice. Jesus fucking Christ. I am so distracted by his titties. Jesus fucking Christ. You remove the ribbon and realize you're sitting on his shoulder, and he is balancing on a tall wooden ladder in the middle of the hall. That's fun. I'm too. They're hypnotizing. Like, I'm not looking at them, okay? They're looking at me. I have an artist friend. You should meet them. Her favorite thing to draw is man titties. I should meet them. Yeah. Feel free to show them here too. We should hang out to maximize our combined man boobage. Okay. I really love this art. I almost get the sense like the devs, like, did they like make this OC and then like decide a game around it? Because I don't know, like, because like there were the Mortalis, I think, also has like boobage, but I feel like it makes a bit more sense with him. With Nail, I feel like it's a bit of a stretch to give him like the titty window. I'm not complaining though. It's not a complaint. It's not a complaint. It just kind of feels like maybe he was the first one that they designed. Yeah. Oh, the MFP. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Feel free to tell her about me too, you know. Again, so we can maximize the combined man boobage, you know? We have to use our powers for evil. How did you... Hush. Just look at them. They will burst with envy any moment now. A moment later, he finally speaks. Here, no one will disturb us. How is your mood, your highness? Save. I like it here. A pity you won't stay here long. What do you mean? You look... Oh, wait. You look down. The guests' faces look up at you, their eyes filled with admiration, fear, and delight. The jester takes another step up, and the ladder sways. The guests gasp. And now the finale. He suddenly tosses you into the air like a feather. You nearly touch the high ceiling of the hall, but a second later, the stone floor is closer. You feel a moment of weightlessness, a tremor, a panic. Nice. It happened so fast, you didn't even have time to scream. You squeeze your eyes shut just before meeting the stone floor of the hall. Another moment, and you're beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel. And then, you feel warm hands at your waist and under your knees. You open your eyes and see the jester who caught you just before the floor. Nice! The ladder crashes down onto the table behind you, overturning plates and goblets. The guests freeze at first, but then burst into applause and cheers. Bravo! Amazing! The jester sets you on your feet and bows, stepping back into the shadows. The cry of one of the guests is heard. Where's the king? My doublet! All the slop on me! The ladder, left by the jester, fell onto the table and tipped a plate onto a stout gentleman. The maids are already bustling around the drenched guest, wiping him down and bringing napkins. You turn to thank the jester, but he has vanished, as if dissolved into the air. Two maids you already know, Eliza and Maria, run up to you. I get this. I think they're gonna be children of the night too, the maids. Your Highness, that was incredible! Your composure itself! I thought my heart would stop. How could you agree to such a thing? I don't quite understand how it happened myself. Nail is simply mad, but an incredible performer. An unforgettable evening. One of the maids whispers. The jester has outdone himself tonight. I've never seen such a performance. They say he prepared it especially for you. Soon, the feast will draw to a close. We will come for you and escort you so you may rest. They dissolved back into the crowd. Hey, you again. See, he has boobage too, but I feel like it makes a bit more sense with him. From the shadows of... I guess maybe I just associate this type of shirt with boobage, so I don't know. From the shadow of a column, a man with an eye patch appears. In his hands, he holds parchment and a quill. Your Highness, forgive the intrusion. I am Mortalis, the local chronicler. He inclines his head slightly. I record all events that occur in the castle. Your arrival is undoubtedly the most significant in recent years. If you ever wish to learn the history of these places, or simply talk of books, I am always in the library. I will remember, Mortalis. Perhaps I will stop by. I will wait with anticipation. Your story is just the beginning. He vanishes as silently as he appeared. The knight! I want to know more about the knight. I am a sucker for armor. Okay, a tall knight in full armor with his visor lowered approaches you. He stops 2 meters away. I remember that we saw this. Always on duty. Alright. He inclines his head as a sign of respect. I'm ready to serve you as I serve the king. Good night, your highness. He steps back into the shadows. Winding down. Very nice. We go here. We've already seen this. Oh, okay. Go. Okay. Saw something greater. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. The gesture. His laugh, his cap, his bold jokes, frivolous bit. In his eyes, you saw something greater. Okay. He knows the secrets of this castle and is not afraid to speak the truth. With him, you felt at ease and had fun, even when he crossed lines. You feel he's not just a jester. He's a key to something important. And you can't stop thinking about what he said. I like you, and that is dangerous. You sigh, pushing the thoughts away. Too many questions, too few answers. Suddenly, there's a soft knock at the door. You lift your head. You're not asleep? Come in, what happened? Order to give me... Oh, okay. Right, that the ritual got cancelled. You look, yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. Straight ahead, a dark staircase ascending. To the right, another room. Oh, wait a minute. I did not go this way. Can I... Okay. Let me see this way. Hold on. Beyond the great door is the throne room. 2 more passages flank the sides. Behind you, a corridor leading to the bedroom. Where should I go? Oh. Walk down there. Something's broken only by your footsteps. I want to see their true, like, I want to see their full true forms. Show them to me. I want to see them. Fuck. You notice a shadow. It's frozen still and seems to be staring right at you. Okay, so they love edging you. They love edging me, bruh. Bien cabrón, puñeta. I want to see all of them. Fuck. I didn't see the king. The king must have a form like this too. And I didn't see it. Show it to me. Come on, show it to me, Rachel, like the thing that Aki sent me. Show it to me, Rachel. Fuck. I want to see them. In all their monster glory. Hey. Your heart starts beating faster. You freeze for a moment, trying to understand what it is. The shadow slowly approaches. You hear footsteps, heavy and measured. You don't know if it's a friend or foe. You need to decide quickly. Freeze. You freeze in place. Your feet feel as if they're rooted to the floor. Shadow draws nearer. Your heart pounds so loudly, it seems to echo through the entire corridor. But when the figure steps into the light, you see familiar features. It's Nail, the jester. Jesus Christ! Jesus fucking Christ, bro! They made this game for me, okay? The dev had a dream about me specifically when they made this game. Thank you. A big clap for the devs. Thank you so much. You are doing the Lord's work. Also, thank you for the Hydrate Crystal. Aglu glue. Jesus fucking Christ. Those fucking titties, bro. I would put this in a museum. This deserves to be in a museum. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. How is it dark? All I see is the light. Nail mutters curses under his breath, walking with a loud squelch and shaking himself off like a wet cat. Oh my god. Ay, Dios mío. His calf is askew. His shirt clings to his body, and again, he's just breasting boobily so beautifully. Thank you. I am noticing that he has scars too. Like, pretty nasty ones. Yeah. Water drips from his hair. Your Highness. What a surprise. I know the titties! They're popping! They're popping out! They're looking at me! I just decided to take a moonlit swim. A moonlit swim with your whole clothes? Okay. Nail? You're soaking wet. What happened? Happened? No, nothing special. I just decided to check if someone had fallen into the well. Turns out it was me. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. He is funny. He is funny. Turns out it was me. He laughs, but you notice he quickly adjusts his shirt, covering something on his chest. Top surgery. It's top surgery. It's okay, Nail. He even has the name, the correct name for someone who with that experience. It's top surgery. Okay. Covering something on his chest. You're hiding something. I can feel it. Oh, I'm always hiding something. It's my job. But don't worry. I'll take your secrets to the grave. Mine? You have no idea how boring they are. Oh, ¿qué esto? Okay, clipped. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal. I mean, does magic exist in this world? So then the top surgery doesn't necessarily. No, actually. You can be, trans people could still need and get surgery even if there's magic. Just because magic exists, it doesn't mean that anything and everything just gets solved with that, with like the flick of a finger, No, like everything that would require, a lot of intervention wouldn't disappear just because magic is there. Yeah, let me help you. You're trembling all over. You look like a drowned man. You should change. It's in your shoulder. Is that a wound? I mean, true, but I'm just thinking, realistically, why not use the easiest method? Honey bunny, it's like saying, oh, if money exists, why doesn't everyone just use money for everything? Like, yes, money exists, but it doesn't, just because it exists, it doesn't mean it makes anything that can be considered an inconvenience, to just instantly disappear, It doesn't mean magic works. That it's available. That it's available to everyone, that's affordable, it's permanent, that can be done to everyone, yeah. And also, it would just be boring as shit, if everything could just instantly be solved with magic. Like, if everything could be solved instantly, then you wouldn't even have a story. Yeah. Let me help you. You're trembling all over. Yeah, let me help you. Help? Careful, Your Highness. I might get used to your kindness. You didn't answer what happened. I fell into the fountain. Really? Is this high or low fantasy? And is the magic soft or hard? I'm not sure. Cause it seems like when it's really dark, we can see their true forms. So obviously, like Gesture, what was his name? Ay, Dios mío, the scribe. Something I forgot. I like Gesture so much, I forgot the other one's name. We could see that they have like true monstrous forms. We didn't see them completely, but they're there. I'm going to lean towards like higher magic. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, exactly. I can tell his magic is hard. His magic is making me hard. If someone's transition is the main point of the story, then I find it to be a bit odd. Not saying being bad, just don't think it should be the main focus. Nihilus, you're saying that to the wrong people. You're telling that to me and NB leaning towards transmasc, and you're telling that to Crystal, who is trans femme. You're telling that to the wrong people. Brother. I fell into the fountain, really. But don't ask how I ended up there. It's too stupid a story, even for a gesture. Yeah, hi. Weak as hell up in here. Oh, shut up. I do this. He smiles, but you see him nervously fidget with his bells. I'll fidget with his bells. I'll fidget with his bells. Jester looks at you more closely, and his smile softens. You're fine. With me, you're fine. With Crystal, you will have to grovel for her forgiveness. His smile softens. But something's amiss, Your Highness. I see you're not asleep. Wandering the halls? What's wrong? Can't sleep because of your thoughts? I just don't want to sleep. Oh no, I know when I'm being lied to. I'm a... yeah. Hi, Annie Bell. Welcome in. Hi. I can see it in your eyes. You're hiding something. Hi! Oh, that's her. Oh, so you're here because of Crystal. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. She loves man titties. We all love man titties here. Well, I think we all love man titties here. If you love man titties, you should be following me. I will draw man titties, and I will try to look for games with man titties. Most of us, not all of us, but plenty of us. Okay. But yeah, but me especially. I'm like the CEO of enjoying man titties. So yeah. Also, if you want to keep talking about man titties, you can exclamation socials or exclamation Discord, and I will always be happy to talk about man titties. Okay. Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You're hiding something. I can't help if you remain silent. Also, like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, this illustration has lasted so long here on my screen. Nihilus, you're fine. Don't keep bringing it up, please. You're fine, okay? Just chill. It's fine. Please stop typing I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. What else can we know? Take a clip at me. Yeah. Yeah. There. Oh my god. Okay. You want to know too much? I don't want to talk about it. The king canceled. I don't know what to think. It was just me admiring his titties the first time I saw them. They kind of took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting... Because his outfit already has a titty window, and I wasn't expecting it. Poof! Which, again, it's the opposite of a complaint. If anything, I'm happy. You want to know too much? I don't want to talk about it. The king canceled the ritual. I don't know what to think. Appropriate reaction to me. Yeah. No, genuinely though, like, this art is fucking beautiful, and if the devs ever sell anything with this art specifically, I will be irresponsible. I will be irresponsible with the little money that I have. I really like it. Fuck it. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna trust him. I'm gonna trust him, okay? This is my guy, okay? He's mine. Okay, what's the name of this game? My fiance is a fiend. Something like that. Yeah, my fiance is a fiend. Yeah. Trust. Yeah, I'm trusting those boobages. That's what we're doing. Cancelled? What a twist. I thought he was ready to sacrifice you for his mask. Or for his crown. Whoa! That's... okay. Researching. Looking for Merc. Yeah, there. I know that the creators have, like, social media. Whenever you're done with the demo, like, it links you to their stuff. So I don't know, I might check it out. Also, again, BRB. Sorry, it's the medicine. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, gesture titties in 3, 2, 1. Gesture titties. Okay, cancelled. What a twist. I thought he was ready to sacrifice you for his mask or for his crown. What do you mean? He said I need to rest, but I feel the reason is something else. Interesting. Very interesting. And you know, Your Highness, I've heard he's not himself, or he's hiding something. Perhaps he fears the ritual will reveal his secrets. The gestures thoughtfully twirls the bells on his cap, then suddenly grins. Oh, all of these motherfuckers are gonna have their own agenda. Or maybe he just has other plans for tonight. Rumor has it a maid visits him at night. Maybe he canceled the ritual to spend time with her. And your rest is just an excuse? Also, can I say, your model, or what I assume is your model, is so gorge. Like, their design is so cool. Thank you! I threw you throbbing heart hand bullets. Brrr, thank you. Yes, to the right. Let me just, hold up. Yes, it's this. I designed and drew me myself. So, thank you so fucking much. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Yeah. I conceptualized everything. Designed and drew myself. So, thank you. And yeah, that's me. And some fan art to the right. The little pixel sprite to the left that was done by Charlie Wolfie. They are so fucking talented and deserve all of the love. So yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Annie. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, I hope that wasn't too loud. Sorry. Okay. He laughs, but notices you're not smiling. Oh, not funny, is it? Sorry. I sometimes forget my jokes can be inappropriate. He steps closer and touches your shoulder. But seriously, if the king doesn't value you, if you feel he's not the one for you, I can arrange an escape. I know every passage in this castle. We can disappear forever and live freely without the burden of that terrifying mask. Oh my god, so cool. Would love to see more of your art. Thank you. Sometimes I post it online. Mostly I post it in my Discord. I should really probably correct that. I should probably post it on Instagram too. I have sometimes posted some of it in Twitter and Blue Sky, but I feel like the biggest gallery, so to speak. Oh, and VGen. Oh my god, the fuck could I forget VGen? In VGen and my Discord, I feel are the best places to see my art. Yeah. For the time being, at the time that I'm doing this stream. Okay. Ooh. I will probably take him up on his offer. I like him. Are you seriously suggesting I run away? Unbearable, but thank you for the author. I don't want to run away. I want to understand what's going on here. Ooh, is your VGen the same name? I need to follow. Thank you. Yeah, it is. If you ! Socials, it should... one of the links should be my VGen. Are you seriously suggesting I run away? Are you... oh, thank you for the offer. I want to understand what's going on here. I don't want to run away. I want to understand. I'm mostly between these two. Are you seriously suggesting I don't want to run away? Dale, see. Dead serious. I don't joke when it comes to your freedom. I see you were not made for this cage, and I can help you get out. Ewe. But the king... Puta madre, ow, algo me pica. Ow. Carajo, me está picando. Ow. But the king will find another bride, and you will find a life that suits you. I'll lead you through the secret passages, and no one will find us. A silence falls. The jester looks at you, and his gaze grows warmer. You're beautiful when you're worried, and when you smile, quite unbearable. Are you joking again? Joking? Maybe. But if I were serious, would you run away with me? Or stay to find out what the mask hides? He steps closer, and you smell the scent of water and something bitter. I could show you what true freedom is, and what true feelings are. Without masks, without games. Nail, I know this is wrong. You belong to the king, and I'm just a jester. But I can't stop thinking about you. His hand touches your cheek, and you feel his fingers tremble. I don't mean to scare you. I just want you to know, amidst all these walls and intrigues, there's someone who truly cares about you. Even if he's wet and foolish. Pulls back and takes a step away, smiling. But enough gloom-mongering. I must be going, and you need your rest. Tomorrow is a new day, and I hope you greet it with a smile. You're leaving? I always leave when things get too serious. That's how I stay alive. And marry. Good night, Your Highness. He winks and vanishes around the corner, leaving you in the empty corridor with droplets of water on the floor and a multitude of questions. No! Say goodbye to the boobs. You feel his words settle in your soul, stirring a strange warmth and unease at once. He's right. They're still here. Oh my god, I'm not mad. He's right. Tomorrow is a new day, and you need to be ready. You return to your chambers. Fatigue weighs on your shoulders. Okay, these guys again. Sorry. The toy. A murder will happen. Freeze. Okay. Oh wait, I want to hit him again. Because it's funny. Hit him. Freeze. Hey! So I guess it's always whoever I spent the most time with? The jester Nail surprisingly stays on his feet but rubs his bruised head. He looks more surprised than angry. So he's really strong. Ouch! Your Highness, you nearly broke my nose. I'm a jester, not a punching bag. He laughs, but you notice him wince from pain. Bendito. I'm sorry, it's the best option. It's the funniest one. I like it. So you're not as fragile as you seem. That's pleasing. I might even say you're dangerous, in a good way. He rises slowly, adjusting his clothes and his cap, which has been knocked askew. But you know, that makes you even more attractive. I love it. What do you mean? I put they them. I put they them. Devs! Devs, fix this! I put they them in the beginning. This is discrimination. Okay. Nail, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? To my brain, yippee, 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 yippee. I feel like I'm using the panda more to express myself than to be like the surrogate for you guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm glad to have Annie here. Thank you, Crystal. Yeah. Make a note of it. Felt like it's a demo. The devs might actually want to know. True. Yeah. You know, I don't say it with any actual anger in it. I realize, you know, this was probably a small team. We're probably doing their best, you know. I realize. I know it's not malicious. I wanted to see how you I wanted to see how you sleep. Dura. Your Highness, but you were awake. So I decided to entertain. Was he gonna kidnap me? It would be really funny if he was gonna kidnap me. Just closer and sits on the edge of bed, kicking off his motley shoes and stretching like a contented cat. This is the second time he's compared to a cat, I feel like. Besides, I couldn't allow you to spend this night alone. That would be far too boring for you and for me. And you, I can see, are not one who enjoys boredom. Are you always this fishy? Only when I see that someone is in need of company. And you, Your Highness, look as though you've just been thrown into a dungeon without a candle. He leans in and looks into your eyes, his smile softening. But I jest. Though, seriously, something is wrong. I can see it in your eyes. You're not merely awake. You're brooding over something heavy. Let me guess. The king? The wedding? Tomorrow? Or something else? You remain silent, unsure whether to speak. The jester sighs and runs a hand over his cap, gazing at you thoughtfully. Wee. You said it, my dude. I know I'm a jester, but I'm no fool. I can see you're hesitating. Perhaps I'll tell you my secret to lighten the mood? You said it, my dude. The wee. For some reason, let me see. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't do high-pitched noises right now. I was saying wee. What you typed. What secret? I was relaxing in the hammam? Hammam? The hell is that? When suddenly a maid ran in. The very one who, they say, sneaks to the king at night. I thought you said you suck my No! No. That is not what I said. No. I said you said it. I think I said you said it, my dude. That's what I said. No. I was so startled that I slipped on the wet floor and fell straight into the basin. Oh, she saw me and ran off with a shriek. Oh. I mean, I do suck, but not the way you think. Gasp! Cheeky. He laughs, but something mischievous and slightly embarrassed flickers in his eyes. But where was the king? There was no one there. He was probably busy with his secrets, so I just soaked alone until I was startled. He pauses and looks at you, with a hint of irony. But you know, now I understand why she was so frightened. I must have looked like a ghost. Wet, disheveled, without my cap. It would be funny if it weren't so ridiculous. I wonder, have we seen him without his hat? Now I don't remember. You ponder. His words about the maid remind you of the conversation you overheard. Conversation? Oh, okay. Yeah. Tell him about the conversation. Nail, I must tell you something. Today I overheard the conspirators. They said someone will die at the wedding. The jester stops smiling. His face turns serious, and he leans closer, his voice dropping. Are you sure? This is very serious. You must be absolutely certain. I heard it with my own 2 ears. They spoke of the wedding day. I know I'm not mistaken. He shakes his head and rubs his chin thoughtfully, his gaze becoming focused. Interesting. Who could it be? Why would someone want to kill at the wedding? The king? You? One of the courtiers? I don't know, but I'm afraid. Jester looks at you, and a fire, a resolve kindles in his eyes. Listen, what if we run away? Together? He's blushing again. Oh, you. Niles, thank you for the smooch. The king has his personal guard. I smooch my favorite Eldritch kitty. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. The king has his personal guard. Nothing will happen to him, and we'll be far away. Are you serious? Crystal. Mwah. 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 Smooches for you, Crystal. Are you serious? I've never been more serious. I can create a diversion. Set something on fire or spook the horses, for instance, while everyone is running about. We'll slip away through the secret passages. I know them all. Even the ones the king has forgotten. He takes your hand in his and squeezes it. We should be free. I'm gonna trust him. I like him, so I'm gonna trust him. I trust you, Nail. The jester asks again, his voice growing quieter. Are you sure? If we do this, there will be no turning back. Yes. He smiles, and his face lights up with warmth. He wraps his arms around you, and you both fall onto bed. You feel his warmth, his scent, a mix of herbs, wax, and something elusively sweet and bitter. His breath grazes your ear. We've just met, Perolale. You have no idea what you mean to me. I waited so long for someone to look at me, not as a gesture. You see me. He strokes your hair, and you feel him tremble. His fingers glide along your back, pressing you against him. I don't know how you'll arrange the escape. If you need help, I'll help. Above all, trust me. I'll take care of the rest. I know what I'm doing. He draws you closer, and you feel his fingers glide along your back, along your waist. Lips touch your temple, then your cheek. You feel his warm breath. Gasp! You're the brightest star in this darkness. I am ready to follow you anywhere. Shaking my head. If not like that, I don't want it. Unicorn! Hi! Crystal, could you pretty please give Unicorn a shout out? Thank you for the hydrate, belleza. A glue glue glue. Thank you, Crystal. Hi, Unicorn. I hope you're doing well. Wait, actually. Okay, I think you finished streaming. I was lurking in your stream. Hold on. Let me go elsewhere. I'm gonna lurk somewhere else, and it's going to be. Hold on. I'm gonna lurk here. There we go. Okay. Hi, my dear. Thank you for shout out. Got you. Well, how are you? I'm doing well. I've been a bit sick, but I started taking some medicine. And I think I think it's helping. The coughing is actually good. I think it's just congestion. It's fucking annoying the fuck out of me. But I think the medicine is helping. I remembered that I have medicine, basically. How are you? You're doing well. Okay, so you're doing well. But yeah, I'm playing this game. It's called My Fiance is a Fiend. Basically, we woke up in a really fancy room without any idea of where we are, and or like we don't remember much of anything. And then we learn that we are to be wed to a king. We're gonna get married in like 3 days. And shit's been happening. One of the romanceable characters is this guy, the jester. And he's like, okay, like, let's run away together, because the king wants to do a ritual to kill you. And I'm like, oh shit, okay. And I like him, so I'm just kind of going with him. So yeah, but granted though, in the first round, I was a little more inclined to actually stay with the king. I actually really like the king too. But yeah, so this is like kind of like a second run, kind of. And yeah, I went with the jester. I really like them both so far. I think for the moment, I think my least favorite has been the scribe has been my least favorite, but I still haven't. There's still like 2 more that I also have to like explore with. There's the priest and there's the guard, a knight. But I haven't done anything that's like their route yet. Yeah, like the gesture immediately. I kind of I really liked him immediately. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Thank you. Yeah. I know I'll get better, but thank you. So yeah, cause yeah, like supposedly there's going to be we were going to do a ritual. The king had to do a ritual with me, where he's like, oh, it's not gonna hurt that much. I just have to draw like 1 drop of blood from you. But Gesture here, talking to him now, he kind of suggested that the ritual was gonna kill me. And there's like a lot of conspiracy and theories, a lot of conspiracy and secrets happening basically. And so yeah, that's the game. But yeah, honestly, I'm really liking it. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And there are some scenes with some really fucking outstanding art. Like I like the sprites here and the art in general, but like the still art, you know, in certain scenes is like, oh, it's so fucking good. So yeah, recommend. Okay, I'm ready to follow you anywhere. Oh, and also they blush sometimes. Like the love interest will blush at you, and I'm. That alone is peak. You feel his breath deepen, his hand settling on your waist, drawing you even closer. That's so cute! Yeah. He kisses you, first gently, then with growing passion. His fingers tangle. We finally get a smooch! Oh my god! Yippee! We finally get a smooch! His fingers tangle and you feel his body press against yours. Abruptly and looks at you with concern, his eyes searching for yours. What about the king? Don't you feel sorry for him? Yeah, I'm like, we're like super cucking him right now. Do you truly not care about his feelings? I must know. I'm not sure of anything right now. I don't even know what I feel. Everything is so tangled. This is a run where I haven't really... Like, in this whole run, I barely talked to the king, so... I don't want to be pushy. You deserve time to think. Perhaps I'm rushing things. What's not fair to you? He looks at you with warmth, his hand touching your cheek. But know that I am here, and I am ready to wait, as long as it takes. I will wait because you're worth it. Ah! Que lindo. He rises and heads to the window, but paused for a moment, turning back. Oh, also, I'm pretty sure that all of the love interests are either vampires or each one of them is like a different monster. Cause like when you see them in like completely dark scenes, their silhouettes look monstrous. Although I haven't seen the king's silhouette yet, but we have seen 2 silhouettes. We saw, what the hell was his name? I immediately forgot his name. The scribe, I forgot his name. It's something with M. And we saw his silhouette, and then we saw Jester's silhouette. And I'm pretty sure that the king, the knight, and the priest will probably have some too. Flaps, thank you for the biddies. I need them to get in line, okay? Get in line. It also sounds like you were trying to say Molotov. It's not Molotov. Crystal, are you still here? Could you pretty please give a shout out to Flabs? No, there's a character whose name I forgot. It's another of the love interests. I know his name starts with M, but I forgot what it was. Thank you, Crystal. I give the bids. I'm the first in line. You know what? You know what, Dale? Okay, I will give you the courtesy of letting you go first then. That's fair enough, honestly. No, Dale. Yeah, fair enough, honestly. And again, to the artists of this game, let them cook some more, please. The art is so good. But yeah. You know, you're the only one with whom I can be myself. I'll wait if you change your mind. Like, he started off so aggressively, and now he got so sweet with us. He grins and adjusts his cap, his voice turning playful. And if you don't change your mind, at least don't forget to smile. It makes you even more beautiful. And maybe you'll steal your smile when you're not looking. Me! He winks and vanishes into the night, leaving you alone. You sit on the bed, hard as fuck. You have to take care of the situation, and the motherfucker had the gall to leave you alone in your time of great need. Digesting his words, his confessions, his pain, his hope, all of it mingles with your own feelings. And none of this does anything to satisfy you. What the fuck was that about? Why'd he leave just when things were getting good? God damn it, you think to yourself. You touch your cheek, and then you touch other cheeks, where his breath still lingers, and feel your heart racing. You look at the empty windowsill, and it feels as though you can still sense his presence. You're hoping he's still there, possibly doing something inappropriate, but the night continues. Fatigue takes its toll, and you drift off to sleep. Yeah, so, okay, this is the scribe, whose name I forgot. This is the priest. This is the king. He's always wearing a mask. We have not seen his face yet. This is a spoiler. I don't know why they did that. This is the knight. And here's my man's the jester. Okay, give me a minute. Once again, sorry. The medicine is working. Give me a minute. Let me do this. Oh, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay. God damn it. I was going to check out 2 other games, but I got really invested with this one. I want to keep seeing... I want to see, like, oh my god, look at his fucking boobs, man. Jesus Christ. Go here again. Okay, this is like the beginning. Okay, I know that if I go here, then that means I went his way. So let's go here. Let me pick white. In my world, that is the traditional color for weddings. Okay, so I am from Earth, it seems. Also, like when we got here, I was talking about TV. Stuff like that, like stuff from our world. Wait, hold on. Sorry, catching my breath. Okay. So we're just like from our normal world. A calm color, peaceful. Also Aurelian is the king. That's this one here. His voice sounds distant, but not cold. Simply thoughtful. White lilies, a symbol of purity. It will be very solemn. Then the flowers are settled. This evening there will be a feast. You can rest and meet the courtiers. And tonight, expect King Aurelian in your chambers. I will be careful. I promise. He looks at you again through the mask. Emotions are hard to read, but something in his gaze has shifted. It has grown softer. Well, I will wait for now. Yada 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 yada. I will escort you. Send your hand. Yeah, again, I actually really like the king. Oh, she just left. Okay. No quarterly. The bedroom. Okay. Empty a quarterly. So for you. Where should I go? Can I? Okay. Let me see something. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay. To the left, passage leads you. Straight ahead, dark staircase descends. Right, there's another door. Which way should I go? Let me save here really quickly. Because I guess this will decide who we meet. We went to the right and met Jester. I think... So, I don't... Yeah, we haven't gone here. Let me see here. Okay, this is just the bedroom. Okay, nothing to do. Oh, go. Okay, so nothing here. Oh, go. Throne here. Okay, let's go here then. Ah, binga! No. No. Loading, yes. Yeah, no. Because we already met that one. Yeah, God. Should we go? Okay, let's try here. There we go. This is different. Okay. You walk down the dark corridor. Whew, okay. The silence is broken only by your footsteps. Oh! I know who this is! Just by silhouette alone. That's so cool, though! Nice. Immediately, we get a monster silhouette. Nice. I love that. A shadow in the distance. It stands frozen and seems to be looking directly at you. It begins to race. You freeze for a moment, trying to discern what it is. The shadow slowly approaches. You hear footsteps, heavy and measured. You do not know if it's a friend or foe. You must decide quickly. Freeze! Freeze in place, your feet, yada yada yada. You recognize familiar features. It's the priest Emphis. He's so pretty. He gestures for you to follow him. You step out into the garden. Gazes at the dark sky, his face lit only by the pale light of the moon. You move away from the castle, to where the buildings are barely visible. Emphis sits down on the grass. You sit beside him, without breaking the silence. I knew you would come. Night always brings those who seek answers, or those who cannot find peace. I wasn't seeking answers. I simply couldn't sleep. Too many thoughts. And yet, here you are. And yet, you are here. So something troubles you. Something that gives you no peace. I can fix him. I can fix him, yeah? I'm rooting for you, Flubs. Yeah, no, like, all of the love interests... Again, the art is cooked. All of the love interests look great. And so far, I've liked the lore... like, what we've known, what I've learned about, like, the king and Jester, I've really loved them, so... Yeah. I probably need to maybe try to spend more time with the scribe too. Probably. But... Dude, I love Jester. I adore the Jester, so... I don't know. I'll have him screaming my name instead of Gauze and no time. Damn! Flabs! Sheesh. But also nice. Oh my god, I remember the TikTok I sent you. And so something troubles you. Something that gives you no peace. He turns to you, and you see his eyes. Warm yet now kneel and partake of communion. Yes! Mira, cállate. I saw an Instagram reel, I think it was, of a couple cosplaying some characters. I forget their names. And I forget the artist's name. It's the... I saw you shake me. Cosplaying like the Queen and Jester characters by the Russian artist. I keep forgetting her name. I am so sorry. I don't mean to insult her. But yeah, like they were cosplaying the characters and it was just like footage of like from the, I'm gonna say from the knee down, and then suddenly you see like the Jester kneeling in front of the Queen, and I was like, ooh! Yes! Peek, 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 peek. Honestly, so good. Yeah, it was really good. The point being, I don't know. Flabs knows the point, I think. Warm yet carrying an ancient sorrow that never seems to leave. I've heard that the king canceled the ritual. Is that why you cannot? I know what. Now, I don't know. You just know things. You know a lot of things. That's what I mean. Is that not why you cannot sleep? Or is there something else? Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna save. I don't think I'll like him more than the Jester, but I don't know. I'm the autistic that knows a lot of things about a lot of things. Oh yeah, I don't know why he did this. It seems strange. Okay, you didn't cult? I don't know. It seems to me that nothing is going as it should. The first one. It just seems strange. Perhaps he truly wishes to give you time. Or he has his own reasons. A king rarely acts without cause, even when it's not obvious. But he said I needed rest. It sounds like an excuse. Perhaps, but sometimes the truth is more complex than it appears. And sometimes a king fears showing his vulnerability. You must trust your intuition. He gently touches your hand, and you feel his cold fingers. A silence falls. In the distance, a night bird can be heard calling. Amphis looks at the stars, and his face grows thoughtful. You say you cannot sleep in a new place. I understand. When I first came to this castle, I too did not sleep for several nights. What were you doing? I was looking at the sky, and I thought that somewhere up there are answers. But they did not come. He turns to you, and his voice softens. I cannot offer you something that may help you find peace. What? Confession. Confession always brings relief. Oh, okay. I know it sounds strange, but it is worth trying. I don't know what to say. Then allow me to confess to you. Take my role. Become my priest for the night. This way we shall keep each other's secrets, and you will feel lighter. You sly dog, you! He's blushing! This mother, you're a priest! You're a priest and you're making moves on the king's fiancé! This motherfucker! Like that. Damn! I'm not sure I'm ready for this. That truly is strange. Perhaps it really will. Bound to such words. Oh, how thou hast sinned. Big Qué hostia, puñeta. I will try, but I don't know how to do it. Míralo. You motherfucker. Ay, Dios mío, that's funny. I will try. Just listen. Sometimes listening is the best confession. Should I not have? I didn't. No, I'm not reacting. No, I'm reacting to everything. I'm not only reacting to what you're saying. It's everything. Just the image of the priest blushing at me. Está cabrón. And you will see how words begin to find their meaning. He takes your hand and interlaces his fingers with yours. Weren't you planning my wedding? Weren't you helping me plan my wedding with the king? Is this on purpose? Is the king somewhere out here looking? You are stronger than you think, and I believe you will endure. Fingers laced? What a slut. A sexy slut, honestly. He takes your hand and squeezes it. You feel his warmth and a slight tremor. I want to tell you something I've never told anyone. This strange feeling. It came to me recently. I thought I had survived everything, that my heart had grown cold. But you made me feel what I thought was for... How? What did I do? What did I do for you to remember? It can't... This one feel... I'm having like the same problem that I did with the scribe, where like they all of them really quickly tell you like, you're the love of my life. But with the jester, I feel like there was at least a little bit better build up. With the scribe and this guy, it feels like it's like so soon. It's like we haven't done it. Like there's nothing. We just had an initial interaction at most, you know? Like with the gesture, at least we had like the first like more playful interaction, I would say. It wasn't like within like the first meeting basically going like, you're the love of my life. Yeah, I thought I had survived everything, but my heart had grown cold. But you made me feel what I thought was wrong. What do you feel? I will tell you about my son! About how he left. About how I searched for him. And about how I found him. I realized I couldn't save him. What happened to him? He became what I feared to see in him. Cruel. Lost. He hurt others, and I couldn't stop him. His voice trembles, and you feel his fingers tighten. Like, what happened before this interaction that he said, yes, I trust you with this very sensitive information? Like, nothing happened before this. This is like the first interaction after just planning my wedding with the king. I returned here long ago, but only now has this place begun to please me again. Because here I met you. I do not know why I'm telling you this, but I feel you ought to know. I feel something for you. What? But why do I feel something for you? I don't know what it is, but it's there. I don't know what to say. It's just, I can't talk about this right now. For your honesty, it's more than I expected. Yeah, like, I don't know what to say. Realistically, it's this. But I'm kind of... Maybe if I say this, we'll get, like, a shirtless scene with him, too. So I'm just gonna say this one. I'm gonna say this one. You have no idea how much, but I fear this feeling could destroy everything we have. This is exactly what we need? To risk everything for something real? I don't know, but I want to try, even if it costs me everything. Your hand just... and you feel his breath. He releases your hand and looks up at the sky. His face grows calmer. I know I have no right to such feelings, but I cannot remain silent. You have kindled something within me that I thought had died. Now that I managed to do this, I feel the same, but now I must go. I need to go to the chapel, and you need to rest. Tomorrow will be a new day, and it will bring new trials. It's an event helping you rise. Words too much at heart. And do not fear me. I know how to behave. I will not overstep any bounds. What do you mean? You already have! You liar! I'm not afraid of you, Emphas. I'm afraid of what the future holds for me. Then we fear the same thing. But perhaps this fear is the beginning of something important. He walks towards the chapel, leaving you in the garden beneath the stars. Even though there are no stars, but that. Strange warmth and unease. Look at the sky and realize something. This night has changed something within you. To decide, shame a little before going with Oh, okay, so I'm guessing that he's the one who will come up the window. There will be a murder in the wedding. That's what they're saying. Yeah. Strike him. Dunks. Clutching his eye, you look at him freeze. Oh, he has fangs! And his winces, holding his forehead. He doesn't look angry. Rather, slightly surprised. Computer is messing up. Gotta restart. If I don't see you before you end. Have an amazing night, James. That Crystal. Good luck. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you did. And thank you for introducing Annie to me. I know we will have much to discuss. Possibly soon. Take care. Okay, slightly surprised. Give me 1 minute, chat. Again, sorry. I hope you two have many late nights of looking at manatees. Here, fucking here. Hell yeah. Yeah, give me a minute, chat. I'll be right back again. See, I'm really quick with it. I'm back. Totally didn't hit a desk with my left elbow. Okay, there we go. Forgive me, Your Highness. I should have warned you. Huh. But I didn't want anyone to hear us. He takes a step forward, carefully touching his head. A strong blow. You know how to defend yourself. That is quite impressive. Also, like, his eyes are golden, and he has fangs. It'll be really funny if he's like a werewolf. Emphas, what are you doing here? Why did you climb through the window? I had to make sure you were alright, and I simply wanted to talk with you a little longer. Today's been a difficult day for you. He steps closer, sits on the edge of the bed, and gestures for you to sit beside him. You sit down and he turns to you, his eyes full of warmth and sorrow. Yes, it's been a difficult day. I still can't grow accustomed to this place. I understand this castle is oppressive. Sometimes it seems the very walls breathe with others' fears. He falls silent, and his voice grows softer. You know... Oh! Y'all see this? Oh no! Today I realized something. It grows harder for me to be a priest. With each year, I lose faith. Not in God, in people. I believe that anything can change. Why? I've seen too much pain, betrayal, emptiness. I tried to help, but often my words shattered against a wall of deafness. He looks at his hands, then shifts his gaze to you. When I met you, I felt something kindle within me again for no fucking reason. As if you're the very light I saw. You give me hope. Covers yours, and you feel his cold fingers tremble slightly. I don't know how to explain it. You've made me feel alive. I want to believe again. To hope again. Those words piercing your soul. You hesitate, unsure whether to tell him what you overheard. Yeah. Emphas, I have to tell you something. I overheard a conversation among conspirators. They spoke of someone dying at the wedding. face grows serious, and he squeezes your hand, pulling you closer. Are you sure? This is very serious. You must be absolutely certain. I heard it with my own ears. They spoke of the wedding day and murderer. He takes a deep breath, and his gaze hardens. Then I must protect you. I know several places where no one will find us. It is safe there. I will lead you through underground passages that no one knows of. Except Jester. He looks at you with despair and hope. We can leave together. Now, this very night. I don't want you to risk your life. I don't know, I need to think. This is so sudden. Of course. I'm not rushing you. I know this. I will always be near. If you decide to. He stood in silence, and his hand still clasps yours. The room falls quiet, broken only by your breathing. You know, I tried to be a good father, but I couldn't. Perhaps I truly am a terrible parent. I wanted to give him love, but he chose the darkness. You tried. That's no excuse, but I did everything I could to keep him from harming others. I don't know if it helped. I still ask myself what I did wrong. Did he kill his own son? He might have killed his own son. Trust the priest. I believe you, Emphas. I know you're a good man. He lifts his head, and tears appear in his eyes. His hand grips yours tighter. Thank you. You have no idea how much this means to me. I've carried this pain for so many years, and no one wanted to listen. He sits close, and his hand just touches your cheek. I am so sorry for the coughing, chat. His fingers glide over your skin, and you feel him tremble. I want you to understand. If you decide to flee, I will go with you. I know the way. Somewhere they will not find us. Somewhere we can start anew. Would you leave everything? Your chapel? Your duties? I am your new god. Everything for you. I have realized that all these years I have not been serving God, but hope. And you are my hope. That's the same thing. He draws you closer, and your foreheads touch. You feel his breath on your lips. But I must ask something of you. If we go, take me with you. I do not want to be alone. I do not want to lose someone dear to me again. Emphas, I know it's selfish, but I cannot endure loss again. I don't want to lose you. For reasons that are mysterious to me, the player. Because this is pretty much the first time we're talking, pero dale. Breathing deepens, he strokes your hair, and you feel his cold fingers. Pushes you onto the bed and looms over you, bracing on his hands. His face is very close. I got something he can stroke. See emotions ranging in his eyes. With you, let me be with you. If only tonight. Trembling his icy. Why is he so cold? And he intertwines them with yours. Fizz, I'm afraid. Be afraid. I won't hurt you. I will never cause you pain. Just brush your shoulder and you feel him tremble. He kisses your neck, slowly, almost reverently. With your eyes feeling his arms wrap around you, pulling you close. Have you felt this way before? I mean, he has a kid. One can assume he was probably married. It was, and I do not regret those feelings. But my beloved died, and I do not wish to relive that again. I cannot lose another person. Yet I know it will happen sooner or later. People are granted so little time. I don't understand. What do you mean? I can't tell you everything right now. It's too painful. But I want you to think about my words, and I fear this world will take you, as it took her. He pulls away, and his voice turns serious. Forgive me for being so sudden. I need time, and so do you. Cabrón, you're the one who's been acting como si no hubiese nada de tiempo, pero dale. He rises, and you see his eyes glistening in the darkness. Forget what I said. Go to sleep. Tomorrow is a new day. He walks to the window and stops without turning around. I will wait by the chapel. If not, I will understand. Peers into the night. Okay. I just want... yeah, that's fine. Uh-huh. Okay, I think I went this way. Okay, this is probably where we meet the guard. Okay. Inner courtyard to the left. Which way? Shit! Fuck! Okay, wait. Okay, where are you? Whoa! Hello? Who are you? You walk down the left corridor and notice a door with steam and a faint light seeping from beneath it. Strangely, the door is ajar and you hear footsteps. Suddenly, a maid runs out, adjusting her dress. Seeing you, she pales and quickly vanishes into the darkness. The door inside seems a Hammam. Steam billows and you hear the splash of water. Today you could do some washing away the fatigue. You decide to enter. Wait, hold on. Inside, it is truly hot. Steam blurs your vision, and you notice the silhouette of a man sitting on a marble bench. It is King Aurelian! Aha! So what's the deal with the lady, you motherfucker? Okay, so you can mess around? Bitch, I'm gonna mess around with like 5 other dudes. Fuck you! He sits, covered in white cloth. His face is hidden by white fabric and a mask. For some reason, I wasn't expecting that art. So, this is my fiance. That's the king. Nice. Okay. He turns to you, and you see his eyes widen in surprise through the slits of his mask. What were you doing with that fucking maid, you asshole? You sit down opposite. Warmth rises up your thighs, and your clothes have absorbed the steam, growing heavier. You're here? I didn't expect to see you. I didn't expect to find you here either. And the maid, what was she doing? You say it too harshly and realize yourself. Somewhere inside you, a strange, almost painful feeling stirs. It burns somewhere beneath your ribs when you think that this girl might have touched him. Seen him without his mask. Or even more. Yeah, I'd be fucking pissed off, yeah. You don't understand what it is, but it won't leave you in peace. It's her work. Nothing to be concerned about. Uh-huh. Why did you cancel the ritual? You said I should rest, but perhaps you had other reasons? Your voice sounds colder than you intended. You catch yourself clutching the edge of your cloak. I did not lie to you. You truly are tired. But yes, there's another reason. My wounds, they require attention. I didn't want you to see me like this. Oh, okay. Honestly, fair enough. He lowers his head slightly, and you notice how tense his shoulders are. So you canceled the ritual to secretly meet with the maid? Or to hide your wounds? I don't understand. You feel that strange feeling inside you grow sharper. You almost hate yourself for this jealousy, for you have no right to it. I'm not meeting with a maid. She's merely doing her work. But if it displeases you, I can stop. But then I would ask you to do it in her stead. He lifts his head to you, and his voice grows quieter. We're nearly spouses, after all. I see nothing strange in you caring for me. Or are you afraid? His words fall into the silence, and you feel heat spreading not only from the steam, I'm not afraid. But why did you not tell me the truth at once? Because I didn't wish to frighten you. Because I didn't know how you would react. But now I see you're calmer than I thought. Oh! Mary, you presume too much. I'll help you, but only if you're honest with me. I'll try, but they're sexy man. This is the king! This is my fiance! Honestly, I'll try, but there are things I cannot speak of. Just know that I do not wish to deceive you. That's my fiance. You have to play the game for him to be your fiance. I will remember your words. He nods, and you see his gaze soften. He extends his hand and touches your palm. I claim him. Okay, you're entitled to that in your mind. That's okay. Resting on the edge of the bench. Your hand is trembling. Are you nervous? You feel his touch, damp, hot, and you cannot find the words. A tense silence falls. The king looks away. I understand that it's difficult for you to trust me, but I truly want you to be part of my life, and perhaps even more than I want to be your spouse. What do you mean? I want you to be my friend, my advisor, someone who sees the real me, not the king, but the man. He lifts his head and you notice his hand reaching for his mask. I can't remove it now, but I promise that one day you will see my face. Gasp. I trust you and I'll help you with your wounds. It's too that you should have told me from the... I trust you and I'll help you with your wounds. Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. I see that you're suffering. Perhaps you should rest more? Rest? I can't afford the luxury of rest. But with you, I feel I can relax a little. He leans closer and you catch the scent of herbs and hot water. Your presence calms me. I know not why. Gasp! Shirtless Sprite, there we go. And sits before you, and you feel his closeness. Steam envelops his body, and you notice water trailing down his shoulders and chest, disappearing beneath the cloth. He looks at you, and there's something in that gaze that steals your breath. I don't wish to rush you. They all say that. But know that I will wait for you, and I hope that one day you will trust me as I trust you. His voice drops slower. And if ever you wish to touch my wounds, not the physical ones, but those within, I will open myself to you, but only to you. You feel his words sink deep, leaving a mark you will not be able to forget. I will think over your words. That's all I ask. Now go. You need to rest. The morning will be difficult. He rises slowly, turns and walks deeper into the hammam, leaving you alone with the steam. It's about feeling your heartbeat faster. That strange feeling still burns in your chest, but now it's mixed with something new, warm and frightening all at once. There will be a killing at my wedding. I guess we've seen this already. I wonder if it'll change though, now that we saw the sauna scene. This cute, yada yada yada. Let me see. The ritual. But he already told us that it was because he was tending to his wounds. This time I'm gonna say this, since it seems to be the same, so this will be different. Tell me about the wedding. What exactly will take place? Everything is proceeding as planned. In the morning, preparations. Then the ceremony in the chapel. A small feast, but nothing out of the ordinary. But I feel you're hiding something. I have a right to know. I am hiding nothing. Everything is already prepared. There's nothing to worry about. And why are you so evasive? Perhaps we should postpone the wedding? No, it cannot be postponed. I understand your unease, but it is necessary. It's probably gonna be like a full moon or something. We need like the light, or we need the something about the placement of the sun, something like that. That's what I'm getting. Do not trust the king. I don't believe you. You're hiding something. There's no choice. There's always a choice. Or are you threatening me? The king stills, and his voice softens. I'm not threatening. I'm only trying to protect you. But I understand that I appear a tyrant. He sits beside you and takes your hand. I don't want you to fear me. I do this for you. Oh, he's blushing! He has warmth, but the distrust remains. I understand that this is hard for you, but tomorrow everything will change. I promise. He rises and makes his way to the window. Rest. You need to gather your strength. Leaves as quietly as he comes. You're left alone. Well, tomorrow will be even harder. But yeah, it's fine. I went go here. Yeah, this is the library. We already did that. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. Let's go this way. Let's go that way. No. Fuck. Oops. My bad. My bad. My bad. No. Let's go here. Oh, yeah. This is where we saw Jester. Okay. What happens if I run away? Let me see. We can, but you didn't look back. Door ran. Stop catching your breath. All is quiet. No more footsteps are heard. Where to next? Oh, okay. Can I go back? Oh, it's just this again. Okay, my bad. What happens if... Oh, wow, we still get this anyway. Nice. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh, okay. So I went this way. Let's go this way. Oh! Puñeta! No. Uh-huh. Let's go here. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, this is new. Okay, you walk down a dark corridor. The silence is broken only by your footsteps. Ooh! Attack yourself. I'm Puñeta. Yeah! This is the guard, the knight. Dude, all of the silhouettes, I like them. I want to see their full monster forms. You notice a shadow. It's still and seems to be staring directly at you. Like, same, Flaps, same. Your heart begins to beat faster. You freeze for a moment, trying to understand what it is. Draws near. I think they're monsters too. Yeah, also they're monsters. I don't know whether to turn your foe. You must decide quickly. Freeze! Your feet feel as they are rooted on the floor. I want to see. I love men. Me too. Me too. When it's Sir Lorcan. You step into the inner courtyard and hear the familiar clank of metal. In the moonlight, Sir Lorcan trains with his sword. His movements are precise and relentless, yet fatigue lingers in them. Ugh, I like him already because I love an armor. I just love an armor. Your Highness, you're not sleeping. The evening candles have long since burned out. You must rest. And you? Training in the middle of the night? You're not sleeping either. Sleep will not come, and the sword helps distract me from my thoughts. He sets his sword aside and takes a step towards you. Through the visor, you feel his gaze, warm and troubled. Has something happened? You look sad. I can see it even in the darkness. If sleep won't come, I sure will be, baby. No, it's okay, you're good. I can't sleep. Too many thoughts. Too many questions. What are you thinking about? Perhaps I can help. Oh, he has both hands behind. Like, he's so proper. Today, about the king. About the fact that he called off the ritual. Called off? I didn't know. The king rarely changes his plans. He must have strong reasons. Lorcan, more like a Jorkin. It does sound like jorking. It does sound like jorking it, yeah. He said I need a rest, but I feel that it's not the whole truth. I think he's hiding something. I don't know what drives the king, but I know he wouldn't do this without reason. Perhaps he wants to protect you from something. From something that might be dangerous. You fall silent, gazing at the moon. The silence feels thick, yet not burdensome. Lorcan, I want to ask you something. What is it? Anything within my power, I will do for you. Take off your helmet, please. It's easier for me to speak when I can see the face of the one I'm talking to. And I want to see you. Ewe. He freezes for a moment, then slowly raises his hands and removes his helmet. There he... Oh, he's blushing! You see his face. Tired yet handsome. Red eyes that now look at you with uncertainty. Light hair tousled from training, and a scar crossing his cheek. Oh, hold on, sorry, I'm stretching. Ugh. I'm gonna ruin this twunk. Yeah. I warned you. I'm not handsome. I'm not pretty. I'm not pretty. These are his own hands. Cabron, yes, you shut up. Pissing me off. Got me frightened. I know my eyes. They heaven. Goodness gracious, red eyes. No, the humanity. What a fucking abomination. Oh no, what a sight for sore eyes? I don't know. Terrible, truly. I am not handsome. Every handsome man I've ever met. Every handsome man I've ever met. The fucking bastards they are. The fucking bastards they are. You don't frighten me. You're handsome, Lorcan, and I'm glad you took off your helmet. Wait. Okay. You reach out and gently. For anyone that's interested, just because of reasons, for anyone that's interested, the game is called My Fiancé is a Fiend. In case anyone is interested in playing it too, like this demo, it's My Fiancé is a Fiend. You just need him to take the rest off. Honestly, please. Reach out and gently touch his cheek, tracing the scar with your finger. He flinches but does not pull away. Your Highness, I don't know what to say. You don't have to say anything. Just let me stay by your side. I like him too, so I'm gonna save. You don't frighten me. You're handsome, Lorcan, and I'm glad you took off your helmet. You tired? It's beautiful. I didn't expect that. You can be afraid. I won't look away. Like, agreeing that he's ugly? Absolutely not. He's beautiful. tired, but your eyes are so... Yeah, don't frighten me. You're handsomer, and I'm glad you took off your helmet. I don't know what to say. No one has ever said such words to me. Usually people look away or whisper behind my back. Are they fucking... Nala. I say it because it's the truth. Thank you. I don't know how to respond to such words, but it pleases me. Never mind. He covers your hand with his, and you feel his warmth. He sits down on a stone bench, and you sit beside him. His hand still touches yours, and you feel his fingers trembling slightly. I don't want you to think I'm afraid of you, but with you, I feel different. My knees tremble and... Oh my god, Chad, we're gonna get him pregnant! Jesus! You're not weak. You're strong. You have the right to feel. We are going to impregnate this man, somehow. Thank you. I suppose... I train a lot. Lorcan, I'm afraid. Afraid of what tomorrow will bring. Afraid that everything afraid that everything will fall apart. They say boys can't get pregnant. That hasn't stopped me from trying. Exactly! That's the fucking spirit, Flabs. You will get it someday, okay? It will happen. You just have to keep trying. And anyone else, you just have to keep trying, okay? Don't let science stop you from impregnating that beautiful man. I understand. I'm also afraid. But I'm not afraid of what might happen. I'm afraid of what I might remember. Oh, want to bury myself so deep in the pussy, the next person to pull me out becomes the king of England. Here, fucking here, dude. What do you mean? My past. I know I've changed greatly. I don't remember who I was, but sometimes I dream. Strange, dark dreams. What if he's the son? What if he's the priest's son? What if it's him? It felt like the relevant meme. Most because he's a knight. No, fully appropriate. Don't worry, Flabs. His voice grows quieter, and he squeezes your hand. I fear that the king may have embellished the truth about my past. What if I was a bad person? What if remembering makes me stop being who I am now? Are you afraid that the truth will destroy you? I'm gonna destroy him. I'm afraid it will destroy what I feel now. He pledges to his oath. I pledge to his girth. Here, fucking here, dude. Yeah. I don't want to lose this. I'm not a... I see you. Get out. I like him, so I'm saving. I'm not afraid of your past. I believe you're a good person. I see you now. It doesn't define you now. I'm not afraid of... I'm afraid... Lose yourself if you remember. No. I believe you're a good person. I see you now. You don't know what might be there. If I was a monster, you would turn away from me. If you were a monster, I would rip off the... I would rip off... the armor, and I would show you the real monster, okay? That's what would happen. I will not turn away. I know you as you are now, and that's what matters. You were a monster, I tear through the armor like... Exactly! Literally that. I tear through the armor like tissue paper. That's what matters. You're too kind to me. I hope I can be worthy of your faith. His eyes meet yours, and you see tears in them. He turns to you, and his red eyes meet yours. Is it me, or does, like, the text sometimes get really repetitive? Like, very weirdly repetitive. It's a little weird. I don't know if I've felt this before. It is a strange feeling. When you're near, I want to be better. When you're far, I want you back. What do you feel, Lorcan? I don't know what to call it. It's like a fire inside. As if I can't breathe when you smile, and I'm angry at myself for it. And at the king. It's a romance novel. It usually repeats. Is that really? Okay, is that really the... Okay. Why the king? Because he's near you, and I don't want you near each other. I don't like it. I don't understand why. You're jealous, Lorcan. That's called jealousy. You speak of love, Lorcan. The same cheese. No, but I don't mean cheesiness. That's not what I mean. I mean like the literal text. Like a repetition of sentences. That's what I mean. It kind of throws me off a bit. Sorry, I'm also stretching. Give me a minute. No. But I think you... But I can't... I don't know. It's... No sé. I don't think that's the reason. Pero nada. I'm gonna call him out. I'm gonna say that it's jealousy. Jealous? I don't know what that is. But I feel that I want to be near you, and that frightens me. It is normal. It means I matter to you. Mattering? You're more than just someone who matters to me. You're everything. I think of you, even when I train. Also a person that hates operas and musicals. Oh, okay. I only ever saw The Nutcracker when I was a little baby. And I guess Cats, but that was on VHS. He falls silent, and you feel his fingers intertwine with yours. His breathing grows deeper. If you're not the king's future spouse, I would ask you to stay with me. Forever. I would leave this castle with you. Would you now? I would go to the ends of the earth, because with you, I feel alive. He leans in. His lips nearly brushing with your hand. Lorcan, forgive me. I'm taking too many liberties, but I cannot help myself. He pauses, then rises. I must go. There's the morning patrol tomorrow. In training. I can't miss it. Are you leaving? I must. But I want you to know, I will protect you. At any time. Day or night. Even if I have to defy the whole world. If not like this, I don't want it. He puts his helmet back on and turns to you. Good night, Your Highness. And thank you for this conversation. For existing. Ay, qué lindo. You nod, and he disappears into the darkness, leaving you in the courtyard. You feel his words settle in your soul, stirring both warmth and unease. Night has changed something within you. Yippee! Now we get the scene with him in the room. Oh no, saw a murder at my wedding. That's what's happening here. Someone is climbing. That's what's happening. Candlestick, because it's the funniest salute, because it's the funniest answer. You raise the candlestick and strike the emerging head with all your might. A dull thud and groan ring out. The man falls to the floor, clutching his head. You look at him and freeze. He's fine. He's wearing his helmet. Sir Lorcan stands by the window, holding his helmet, which got knocked askew by the impact. He takes it off, and you see him stifling a smile. Yes. I didn't expect such a welcome. Forgive me for barging in without asking. He adjusts his armor and takes a step forward. Next time I'll knock, or at least shout that it's me. Lorcan? What are you doing here? Also, if anyone has been here through most of the stream, thank you. And feel free to tell me who your favorite was. Mine was the Jester. And I think Lorcan is second place. Actually, I'm not sure if it's Lorcan or the King. Either the King or Lorcan. One of those two is in second place. What are you doing here? I wanted to make sure you were all right, and... He steps closer, and his voice grows quieter. I just wanted to see you once more. Before sleep. I don't know why. I just couldn't sleep, thinking of you. It's silly, isn't it? No, it's not foolish. I couldn't sleep either. I don't understand what's happening to me. I should be at my post, guarding the castle. But I'm here, before you, like a lost boy. I will say, though, I just remembered that the scribe did the cheeky thing of, like placing his head on my lap. And honestly, I think the priest is the one I like the least, actually. Yeah, the priest is the one I like the least. Yeah. He should be bouncing on my post. He should be. Honestly. I should be at my post, but here I am like a lost boy. He runs a hand through his fair hair and looks at you. Our post. What do you feel, Lorcan? I feel that the thought of you becoming the king's wife in 2 days. Again, devs, please. This should say spouse. This should say spouse. Because I chose the neutral answer. I chose they. It's unbearable. I know it's wrong, but I don't want it. His voice trembles. I can't get the image out of my head. Standing outside the bedroom door on the wedding night, hearing your voice. He's cucking himself! He's cucking himself! I think you'd like my priest character. They're a devil, and in my lore that aren't restrictive on rules or oppressive are the good religions. He's a part of... Ooh! Meaning he can be lustful. Nice. Yeah, you can show them to me, Nihilus, whenever you want. It tears me apart inside. He clenches his fist, and you see his shoulders tense. So, but I'll send it now. Yeah. I know the king is like a brother to me, but these thoughts make me weak. I should be strong, but I just can't. You feel his pain. Sorry. He stands before you, emotionally bare, and you understand that he's waiting for your word. Tell him about the conversation or ask him why he's troubled. But let me see. I'll look at it after stream. Nihilus, I think we're almost done for tonight. So, yeah. Chat. What do you care more? Like, do I tell him about the wedding killers? Or ask him about why he's troubled by my wedding night? Like, I kind of want to know this one just for the lulz, but maybe he'll ask me to run away anyway if I tell him about the conversation. I'm just not gonna look. I'm gonna pick either one. I have something to tell you. Tonight I overheard a conversation among the conspirators. They said, okay, Lorcan lifts his head and his red eyes grow serious. A conspiracy? Are you certain? I heard it with my own ears. I'll speak with the king. I'll ask for a postponement. But he rarely changes his plans. Something is wrong. What are they going to kill me? For the ritual? No. That's absurd. The king would never do such a thing. He's no villain. He's like a father to me. He was like a brother to you earlier. Now he's like a father to you? Okay. You're so worried about me. Why not about him? His gaze turns bewildered. I don't know. I should have been thinking of him. But my thoughts are filled with you. Forgive me. I can't explain it. He takes a step back, and his voice grows quieter. I'll think of something. I'll reinforce the guard. No one will harm you. Silence hangs in the room. Lurkin looks at you, and you see a whole world of feelings whirring in his eyes. Lurkin. Are you in love with the king? Is that why you're so troubled? Gay? What? Somehow I didn't anticipate this. But you know what? I'm sitting in the Fujo throne. I don't care. No, I'm not in love with him. I start to feel angry at him when I imagine him holding you. I don't understand it myself. At first I thought it was happiness for him, but now it feels like a loss. I didn't know this was gonna be an option, Devs. But good job. I'm here for it. Try to calm Morgan down. You shouldn't blame yourself for your feelings. It's normal. You take a step toward him and he flinches. Normal? I'm supposed to protect you. And instead I feel things I shouldn't. I failed both you and the king. Morgan, you don't understand. I have biblical levels of greed. If you're okay with it, it can be the three of us. If you're okay with it. And if he's okay with it too. But I'm okay with it, that's the point. Oh, this art! Beautiful. Yes. He falls to his knees before you and embraces your legs. If not like this, I don't want it. I beg you, say something that will make me stop feeling. Tell me I'm unworthy, that I'm pathetic. Humiliate me so that I'm ashamed to look your way. Yeah. He might be tied with Jester now. I am super here for this. You feel his tears on your skin. Sorry. Give me a sorry. Sorry, y'all. I can't. You don't deserve such humiliation. He lifts his head, and his red eyes gaze at you with despair. Then I'll say to myself, I love you. I love you more than my honor, more than my life. And I know it's betrayal, but I can't fight it. You kneel beside him, and your faces are level with each other. You feel his breath, hot and ragged, and his arms still embrace your waist, his fingers gripping the fabric of your dress, as though he's afraid to let go. Lurkin, I don't know what I feel, but I know you're dear to me. He raises his hand and touches your cheek. His palm is rough, but gentle. Tell me this is wrong. Tell me I should leave. I'll obey. I don't want you to leave. Let me stay. At least for this one night. Just to be near you. You feel his fingers slide down your back, pulling you closer. His forehead touches yours, and you feel his shiver. I don't know what tomorrow will bring. Tomorrow will be tomorrow. But right now, I want to remember this. To remember you as you are now. His lips draw near to yours. They almost touch, and you feel his breath against your lips. Will you let me? Your heart is beating so loudly. It seems the whole cast can hear it. Yes! Yeah! It goes deeper, but he doesn't kiss you. Instead, his forehead rests against yours, and you feel him trembling. He has too much honor! His hand slides to your neck, fingers tangling in your hair, and he pulls you closer until your bodies meet. He trails his nose along your cheek, breathes in your scent, and his breathing grows uneven. Remember this, how you smell, how you breathe. I'll think of it every day until we meet again. Lorcan, you stroke your hair and you feel him grow calm, pressing against you. I have no idea how much this moment means to me. At last he rises and helps you to your feet. I must go, but I'll return. You can always call for me. Lurkin, if I call for you, the armor's coming off. And he puts on his helmet and heads for the window. Good night, my lady. He vanishes into the night, leaving you with burning cheeks and trembling hands and bricked up as all fuck. You sit on the bed, yada yada yada. Yeah! I think the only one I didn't get visited by was the scribe. I'm so sorry, I forgot his name. Mortalis? Something. I think it was Mortalis. But it's really late. And I keep feeling like I need to catch my breath, so I'm gonna call it here. If you want to see Scribe/Mortalis window, just get the demo. Yeah, get the demo, y'all. So yeah, thank you so much for everyone that's been here tonight. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, like I need to call it. Like I just gotta keep coughing. I need to not need to talk for a while. So yeah. Goodbye, game. Are you sure? Actually, no, wait. Can I save? Let me save this too. Yeah, okay. Let me exit now. Goodbye, game. Okay. Let's go say hi to a cool person. Okay, let me put this por acá. Put this here. Okay. Here is this in case anyone is interested. Here is that in case anyone is interested. And here is the raid message. Okay. Let me go pick someone to raid into. I hope everyone had fun. I had a lot of fun. I really like this demo. I enjoyed this a lot. And if you are new here, if you like games like this one and you know of them, feel free to suggest them to me. I don't know, give me a little follow woo, I say as I touch both index fingies together. Okay, let me see. We are going to say hi to a cool person, and that cool person is going to be, let me see. There's you. No. Oh, sorry. There is you. Oh, sorry. There's honestly probably this person. Let me see. Yeah. I want to say hi to you because they are adorable. So yeah. Let's go say hi to Joey. So yeah. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. Take care, everyone. I'll see you guys on the other side. I'll see you guys next week. Follow all of Joey's rules. And yeah. I'm gonna get repetitive. Have a good weekend, y'all.